Hello everyone and welcome back to this Project OTUS live stream. We got quite a volatile day of severe weather ahead in the southern plains. There's a moderate risk in place across portions of Kansas, far northwestern Missouri, portions of Iowa, and far southeastern Nebraska. This is mainly for the potential of some possibly strong, long-lived to violent tornadoes today, especially in this red stippled region. You can see these kind of dash marks like this. This means that is a SIG 2 risk for the potential of some long-tracked violent tornadoes today. The atmosphere is a lot more primed and a lot more ready to go for the potential of some potential long-lived violent tornadoes today. Definitely more of a tornado producer day. At least that's what it's shaping up to be rather than yesterday. We had a few issues with the cold front yesterday. Let's go and take a look at the most recent radar across north central Kansas. These storms have really started to fire up ahead of the cold front over in Concordia, which is where our team is located right now. They've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. As these storms really start to fire up, because it's only 1:16 p.m. Central Standard Time right now, these storms are really going to start to be only damaging wind and hail producers at this time. But as we go into the later half of this afternoon into early evening, as the low-level shear really starts to increase in this area, that's whenever our main risk is going to shift to more of a long-track tornado risk. That's if any of these storms can really stay discrete. There's been a little bit of some fly in the ointments, if you want to put it that way, in terms of the storm mode. Some weather models have been showing a lot of these storms starting to shoot up really quick and then cluster and become more of a big line of thunderstorms. Obviously, that would enhance the damaging wind risk. There'd still be a tornado risk. The atmosphere is still very primed for significant tornadoes. That would just really hamper the more long-tracked and violent nature of those tornadoes. But if these storms start to stay pretty discrete like this, like how they kind of are right now over in central Kansas, and they don't really interact with each other as much, don't get in each other's way, that could really enhance the long-tracked violent tornado potential today. So overall, today is shaping up to be a pretty significant severe weather day, especially compared to yesterday. So it's just, if you live anywhere in central Kansas today, definitely be on alert. Today is definitely not a day to joke around with. Let's go ahead and cut to the guys in the car.
Are we live?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
So is it on?
Yes.
No. You gotta press that left button to turn it on.
Sweet.
But maybe only turn it on when there's like epic stuff going on.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Oh wait.
Thanks for being here.
Where's the other camera?
Today might be a big day, so
There we go.
I'm gonna give you guys some live coverage. Be great to get an intercept today.
Oh, Eric, can you turn your iPad hotspot?
Looking at the
what?
iPad hotspot.
It's not connected.
I'm not seeing
I want
it.
to show you. So this is a 9-kilometer low level updraft 0 to 2. So this is how the Warnock forecast painful like ensembles to it. So it is actually showing the Warnock forecast is picking up both of these, but it is.
Hey, thank you, James. Yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. 4 tornadoes.
Yeah, Eric, can you check?
Hoping though everyone
Turn it
stays
on.
safe.
It would give me a green. It would give me a green.
Yeah, I know.
connection.
Can you turn it off and on? Oh, the Wi-Fi's off. That's right.
Thank you, Madam Caboose.
Are you needing it?
Yes.
Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it.
There we go. Should be able to be connecting now.
Not the same. Just wait for it to develop.
Freaking TikTok.
Not connected yet.
It keeps adding music whenever I'm posting to our story so we can get some so we can let some more people know that we're live. TikTok
sure
loves to add
Wi-Fi's
music.
on, Eric?
The Wi-Fi, if the Wi-Fi is on, it won't connect on the hotspot.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Oh wait, there it goes.
Well,
there it goes. There.
All right, I just turned it off, turned it back on, so it may reset.
Let's see. There we go.
There it goes. That goes in your center box.
Yeah, today. Yeah, definitely something huge could happen, James. We're gonna be in the best positions that we can today. What's up, Reddit? Yeah, Chris, that makes a lot of sense. I do the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, sometimes we'll watch our own videos and we'll just geek out at all of the cool things that you can see inside the tornado and all the structure. We think it's pretty cool.
Looking at that, this is going to merge into one cell and move off. This will move into the second cell and move off.
Seth said, been following your work for a while. First time I've seen you all actually do the work. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, we got the full team out here today. We got the 5, which is myself, Tanner right here. It's gonna be Nelson, Eric, and my dad in the front. And we also have an intern. His name's Liam today.
We just looked at the Warren.
Well, the name's always Liam, but he's with us today. He'll be with us for the rest of the season. And we'll have a camera that's going to be pointing at the front, so that way you guys can see the drivers. We just haven't added that one in yet.
Low level rotation streaks. Yeah, that's. This is their 6 o'clock on that one.
Yeah, Matt, and we all have our own stories of how we got here. Maybe we'll do a YouTube video.
That's the one.
We'll have other things in the works that can kind of help show you guys how we all came together. It's pretty cool, though. Ended up starting as a conversation between me and my little brother. And it's turned into a lot more than that. Oh, Chris, thank you for the $10 donation. Everyone say thank you to Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
Woo! Love from Germany.
Big uptick on it. Let's hook him. Give it one more scan. I may want to go.
Hey,
back.
Chris, man, we really appreciate it. Everything helps. Yeah, W for Chris.
We may, depending on when it turns right.
Where are you guys turning in from today? Anyone else from Europe?
Pretty cloudy.
UK? Wow, Seth, thank you so much for that donation. That's amazing. $50 donation. Just want to chip in for dinner. Yeah, we appreciate it. We spend a few $100 in gas a day, so it is a there's a lot that goes into this project.
I'll go with that other hill.
We're leaving?
I really like
Seth, that means a lot. Thank you, man. That's incredible.
What do you want to do? You want to go up on the highway?
Yeah, let's go up in the hill and just take a look.
Are you sure you don't want to go up here?
I might, yeah, maybe let's go a little, let's go,
Dallas, England is my city. Yep. I know that reference.
Either, because the river's right here, right?
You're good.
So we can either
Western
try to
Wyoming.
go out here, or we can go all the way up there.
Here we go. We're getting the
You're good
intern
now.
load into the back.
What up?
What's up? What's up, Liam?
Load it in.
Every time.
Let's
Locked
I
go.
need to get like a doggy door through the window so I can just jump through.
Wow, I got a big rock chick.
Southern Utah, no tornadoes here. Yep. Beautiful area though. Wow. It's so fun to drive through Utah. Illinois, yep. The coolest internship ever? I would agree with that.
It doesn't. It really doesn't get much better than this. It doesn't. It just doesn't.
Whoa. Valkyrie sent flow state for 200 joules. I don't know what that is, but it's a gift and it looks cool.
Heck yeah.
Let's go.
Right rear door. Shut your door.
I do not know what that means, but it looks cool, so appreciate it. What's up, Aveley? Trying to get the bugs out. Valkyrie sent party blowers for 500 joules. I did not know.
I didn't think ever Lewis would ever say that.
Whoa! I did.
That's a new sentence.
That's cool.
It's a log.
I didn't even know you could do that.
I'm not.
New vocal stand.
That's. Appreciate it. I don't know what it did, but
It's kind of like, have you ever seen like those TikTok gifts or something where like
I guess so.
give gifts and like it costs money to buy? It's kind of like
Yeah.
a donation, but just not like without.
I just saw the drone in the tornado video. That was sick. Yep. We'll see if we can get some
I
today.
want to go ahead and cross the river first.
Today's looking
I don't know if we'll see it.
pretty good for tornadoes.
I kind of want to go across first. Yeah, we're just, I guess not here. Watch it.
Just keep me in front of it for now.
Just keep going straight on this road for a moment. I think just for
Oh, look at it now.
Oh, I need to push this up to.
Unless you.
Right, we should get looking at it
Let's see. Yeah, Boar C. Hey, I remember you from yesterday. Yeah, back from round 2. Today's setup is even better than yesterday's, so try to be careful out there. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, we're nearby Josh and Karen, kind of. They're northeast of us. Actually, they're 20 miles away. It's not that close.
The one up north is okay.
Yeah. Just trying to continue north edge. That's the good one. The drone on the thumbnail looks sick.
Nice.
The little drone on the thumbnail.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Good. You want to sit here in case?
Nah, we're not good.
Better, but it's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's really easy.
Yeah, that tornado was insane. It's pretty sudden though and short-lived. We thought there was gonna be a lot more than that. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Is that how you pronounce it, by the way?
Starting to get.
Sweet. Yeah, my name is also Lewis, but it has an O in it.
I think we can do is if we go to the process of 81 and 48, we can sit there. That's about 4 miles in.
Hey, what's up, animal? Hey, what's up, Beaky? Or EKY? How you guys doing today? Greetings from Finland. Oh, cool. I have not been to Finland, but it'd be awesome to go. Yeah, tornadoes are very rare there. Synthetic said, wish these storms were out here. It's so hot and frustratingly dry in New Jersey.
I'm gonna keep watching.
Yeah, I mean, these tornadoes do have real consequences, so definitely not fun if you're in their path, but for us and trying to learn about how they work, it's important for us to be out here. We'll see if we can get a photogenic tornado today, though. It may be a lot of rain.
Currently, these storms are really starting to blow up near Concordia and also south near Fillsworth over in central Kansas. Right now, these storms are basically moving due north and east, kind of along the frontal boundary right now. The the cold front is actually lifted a little bit far north. So yesterday, if you'll remember, we had that issue with that crashing cold front. That cold front really went down south and east really quickly. It really happened really earlier than expected, actually. But these storms, really, they're starting to just kind of congeal and be a little bit more linear. There is still some discreteness. There is still a little bit of a tiny kidney bean look with this storm, a little bit north of Concordia, but still these storms are still basically going to be a large hail and damaging wind threat as of now. As we head into the next couple hours, as the low-level wind shear increases, that's whenever our tornado threat will start to increase. But right now, just not really that much of a tornado threat. We're still kind of in that phase where we're just kind of just watching, just monitoring the trends right now. But this storm has 1.25 inch hail with 70 mile per hour wind gusts. This is radar indicated. This storm near Wilson, south and west of Lincoln, Kansas. So these storms are packing a little bit of some wind in them, and mainly, again, damaging hail will be the biggest risk as of now. Just basically kind of just a waiting game. Let's see how these storms progress within the next couple of hours. So, yeah, that's basically all that's about going on right now. Also, that one guy who said he's from Finland, I want to go to Finland. That's one place I've always wanted to go to. I've heard it's very pretty out there. But that's awesome that you got some international viewers out here today. I really appreciate you guys all tuning into the stream. It means a lot to me, and it means a lot, obviously, to Lewis and Tanner and all the guys out in the car. It's really awesome. So make sure to hit that like button. Really be appreciated. But right now, these storms, we're just kind of still in a waiting game right now. Our team's kind of repositioning. They're moving a little bit south and east. Try and get ahead of these storms right now. Chaser convergence is kind of going to be a little bit of an issue today, though. I saw a screenshot where there's almost around, I think it was almost 700 spotter network IDs along and south of Salina, Kansas today. So the storm chasing convergence is going to be pretty bad. Let's go ahead and cut back to the guys in the car.
Yeah, thinking about him.
I mean, the warn on showed it here, though.
I mean, yes, but it also could be meaning that this stuff, the other stuff drifts up here and then goes sporadic in and out. Because it did also show there were scattered cells up here that kind of dissipated north of the atoms.
Yeah, I want to go to Scandinavia
We're
too.
talking about maybe dropping south. This stuff is kind of struggling.
I think right now we're thinking about dropping south.
Roger. Do we know these other two cars following us, or are they just local movement?
Yeah, they're not with us.
Yeah, because of the movement of the stuff south, it'll be. We should go one on again.
We're about to get hit with a big hail.
The parameter space out over in central Kansas it's very ripe for the potential for long-lived supercells. At least lots of instability over out in central Kansas with 5,000 joules per kilogram of surface-based CAPE. CAPE is basically the measure of how fast and how violent an air particle can rise up and condense into a thunderstorm. Just kind of think it as pouring gasoline on the fire. The more CAPE there is, which 5,000 is a lot of storm fuel, that is really going to help these storms to just take off. These storms that are currently developing right now are in an incredible environment currently. I mean, this is as textbook as a good environment for the potential for tornadoes. But my only concern is if we're going to have long-lived tornadoes today, these storms are going to really, instead of having to go north like on their current track right now, they're going to have to cut it really hard east. And the only way they're going to do that is if these storms really start to get their act together within the next 30 minutes to an hour. That's my only concern, at least with these initial cells. Now, there could be some stuff firing to the south of these storms. You could see a little bit of some development over in far southeastern Kansas right now, but that's way out of the way, out of the better wind shear today. Let's go and take a look at the current satellite imagery right now. You could still see some of these bubbling cumulus clouds. These are some thunderstorms that are trying to really start to fire up. Their updrafts are really starting to get a little bit more enhanced. But obviously these cells that we've been focusing on near Concordia and Ellsworth are the dominant storms as of now. As you can tell, they're really starting to shoot up and starting to mature. As I said, we just got to let these storms get their act together. Got to let them bake in this beautiful environment for the potential of some significant severe weather today. Still am expecting quite a few tornadoes today. I really would not discount that. I mean, the environment is very significant, especially as we head into the later half of today. Around 4 to 5 o'clock, is I feel like that's whenever the tornadoes would mainly, that threat would be the most significant, especially across central Kansas. My highlighted area, at least where I would highlight, would be anywhere from Salina all the way up to Falls City over in Nebraska. This would be kind of my area. Just got to wait for some storms. If we can get some isolated development a little bit to the south and east of these original storms right over here, like down here, and if they go a little bit more north and east up here, definitely would not discount the possibility of a long track tornado today. I mean, the environment is very, very pristine for it. But also damaging hail today. I really wouldn't discount seeing damaging hail up to possibly DVD size hail, which is crazy to think about, but I really wouldn't discount that. Especially as these storms really start to blow up. That's whenever they're going to be really big hail producers. Let's go and go back to the car.
Oh, I had thought that his fan on.
Jeez.
I don't know why my sensor didn't go off. I have no back camera. I can't see. All right. Well, we have radios.
Yeah, guys, I don't know. Let me keep it up. Keep the feet up.
Car's coming over that hill.
Should be good now, though, right?
Oh, you're pushing 1.5 megabit, Lou.
Oh, that's good. This is. I heard this morning it was close. Synthetic says, may not be the camera, but that guy's looking green. Yeah, it is. That I think is part of the camera. I'm using some GoPros right now, but I'll change some settings. But it definitely does get pretty green underneath hill course.
Yeah, there's also this is where it would probably be. There's a little curl back there. That's a little more interesting. That's right here.
That, yeah, it's gonna be over here. Maybe. That's South Shore, maybe.
Yeah, it's too close.
Who this monkey says, AI, tornadoes do not exist.
No, you just don't ignore that stuff.
We would beg to differ. If you want, you can check out our YouTube videos.
Yeah.
You may see a tornado on there.
The south zone sequence
Maybe two.
is fine. Yeah, it's really strengthening. Look at the bill difference. So like, here's a bill for us, and here's a bill for that.
Tornado Boy says maybe lag might be a little bit more than usual today.
South. Yeah.
And we're trying to work on it.
It's getting north of the
Sorry guys.
better choosing your south dynamics. I don't think
Yeah, Aiden, that's right. Moderate risk. Yep.
Alright, we think this might have been a red herring. Stuff to the south is going crazy. We're gonna go south. What's that cell down here? There's not a
Yeah,
lot of-
Borsey, this just happened
Watch this water.
under Supercells. Gutswasher says, I really appreciate what you guys do. Growing up watching Twister is a dream come true. Yeah, I mean, we really believe in trying to understand what's going on near surface, especially getting thermodynamic and wind measurements inside of tornadoes.
almost looked like 6 minutes ago when we were driving this way. It almost looked like for a brief second there. But now it's
Chance of a tornado touching down today? Honestly, couldn't tell you. But this is definitely one of the highest risks that we've chased in a while.
The tornado watch gives 80% probability of tornado.
80%?
80% of more than 200 tornadoes.
Yeah. Well, I think also asking like us flying it too. It says, would have gotten into meteorology if I didn't discover chemistry. Chemistry's tough. Just take a look. Yeah, Borsey, when Eric and Nelson have a moment, I can have them answer that question.
What's the question?
Asking any synoptics particularly stand out, shear or cape or anything like that today?
All the above.
All the above?
Also, last two scans.
Which one?
Velocities that are going forward, right?
Which one?
This one.
Yeah, there's a lot going on today.
southeast, and then you have turning with height because of that enhanced jet stream above us. So, and all weather is the atmosphere trying to correct itself. So it doesn't like low pressures being created by this jet stream at the surface. So it's cause and effect. One thing causes everything else. So air replacing air, the moisture coming up.
Yeah, it's like down
Today, it's all it is. Dude, this is really getting going. So,
Yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go south. Yeah, so I hope you guys can hear that, but a lot going on today in the atmosphere. Yeah, synthetic. I took a chem class in college, and I just passed. Client man, you're probably thinking about radar scope. But there's a lot of good other apps up there. Thank you, Storm Visuals. Appreciate it.
oh, that's Jeff.
Really?
That's Jeff and Sarah.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Okay, yeah. I recognize the username. How's it going, Jeff? Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it.
South Saw slowed from 35 to 23 knots. Well, we do want it closer than we
Man, this cell right here, though. Look at it. It's got a Hellmeister on
Sean's telling me he's they're on the south side. He's on top of that. Well, I mean, it's northwest Carolina now.
One away Adam says, greetings from Poland. Good luck today. Thank you, Adam.
There's a pretty good chance that we'll have a tornado by the time we get there. It should be a long tractor. It keeps turning right. It'll eventually be going somewhere between Minneapolis and Bennington. Maybe we'll get
Monsieur
near Bennington.
Koala. So the boys are out again. What's up? We are out. Currently in northern Kansas, I believe. Concordia, Kansas.
This cell's really maintained.
Sandy asked, what are your guys' goals with the drone? I think it's a good question for Tanner. I may pass this one off to him.
Yeah.
All right, Tanner, what are we doing?
So we've developed some different sensing technologies for the drones with humidity sensors, temperature sensors, and wind probes. And we want to get those in the tornadoes at the low levels We've done a lot of work to make that possible with antenna trackers that are going to help us get better signal down at the low levels and let us like drive and keep up with the storm. And we've also had 360 camera, and we've redesigned the drone this year to carry more weight and have better performance. So it's going to be a big test of all of our systems.
Yeah, there's a lot of work Tanner's put into our systems this year. A lot of engineering.
Can you check this battery? This is done. It's charged.
It's fully charged?
Yeah.
Climate asks, do you always manage to retrieve the drones intact? Or was there a lot of damage? In general, our drones are pretty intact, and they're almost kind of meant to break in certain ways, so they're easy to fix. So usually we'll have an arm brake. They're made out of carbon fiber, and we'll have to replace one of those. We'll usually have to replace propellers, because those are one of the most fragile parts of the drone. But in general, our drones don't take too much damage. Are these off-the-shelf sensors? What are they, Tanner?
It's the raw sensor itself is like, we're not obviously manufacturing the silicon, but the sensor chips and elements we buy, and then all the software to like all the electronics and software that interface with them is custom.
Yeah. So it's all custom like software. It is funny, like for our wind speed sensors, we need so many of them that we've had times where we've bought up the whole entire world's supply, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, wind speed sensor is fully custom built by ourselves, and then we just get the differential pressure sensors we buy off the shelf.
Yeah, differential pressure off the shelf. Wind speed is a whole nother animal. But yeah, Tanner created like a custom PCB board and stuck the raw sensors on, did all the software, configured it all together. It's pretty cool. And then as well, like, you need a way to filter out a lot of the air and what's going on in the environment, right? Because there's a lot going on inside of a tornado. So he's also had to design ways to pass air through where the sensor's not getting too much water on it or debris, other stuff like that. Synthetic asked, if you were to fly a drone too close, would it get sucked up? Yeah, that has happened before where we'll fly near a tornado. Like, I don't know if you guys remember the Arnett video, but I'm next to the tornado and you guys can see like all this debris kind of going vertical right around me. So sometimes we do feel like that we're getting lofted up, but we can pretty easily point the drone down and fly down. It hasn't ever overcome the drone. The drone can fly pretty fast. But yeah, tornadoes can definitely loft debris for miles, depending on the intensity of the tornado. exactly Borsey. It's a very light drone, but it has a lot of thrust. What's it like being a storm chaser? It's a lot. A lot of miles on the road. A lot of gas.
Tornado warning has been issued for the most southern cell that I've been kind of keeping an eye on. The rotation has really started to pick up within the past few radar scans. This could be one of our this could be the storm. It's starting to shift a little bit more eastward. As I said before, if you think about it, whenever the storms just keep going straight north, they're going to keep colliding in each other. They're pretty parallel towards each other. But this storm, the rotation is starting to pick up a little bit broad in the past radar scans. But this is definitely the storm that I have my most interest on in the next 30 minutes. It is the most southern one, so it's not really dealing with any instability issues. These storms to the more north of this storm will mainly remain pretty elevated because this storm, I feel like if it does cut east, it's going to choke off these storms to the north from the better instability and the continuous influx of warm moisture and air from the south. This is definitely one to watch near Lincoln, Kansas. Our team is currently cutting south right now. They're a little bit north of Delphos right now. They're trying to cut south towards the storm. Hopefully we can get a good view within the next 15 to 20 minutes. They're around 15 minutes out from this storm, but the rotation is starting to pick up. Tiny little couplet right there. So the rotation is still, it's pretty broad on this storm still, so I'm really not expecting a tornado imminent like currently, but this is definitely the storm in the next 60 minutes to keep an eye on, definitely, without a doubt. This is definitely this could be the storm of the day.
FPV says hello from St. Louis. Yeah, we've been there. I think we were there the other week for a storm. Wilnir says, does the debris take out the quadcopter? We actually have not lost a quadcopter due to debris just yet. But we are trying to fly, especially now, much more near surface, so we may encounter more debris this year. We've been kind of upgrading our capabilities to do so with the antenna trackers and all the stuff that Tanner's been working on. Everything mounted to the roof. Storm says, you guys are among my favorite chase teams. Appreciate it, Storm. Yeah, well, we're trying to get probably around 20 feet above the ground. It really depends. There's a lot that we're trying to measure. In the future, we're going to try to have vertically stacked drones, where you can have one drone on the bottom and then autonomous drones above it, and then you kind of go through the tornado that way. So you're going to learn a lot by getting a vertical profile. Yeah, Juan, I think we talking about that yesterday. What are the odds of your DJI Mini 4K getting into a tornado? I think yesterday we put that at 3%. Maybe today it could be 3.5. I don't know, what do you guys think? can you give us a tour? Sure.
Increase the 850 millibar winds in the afternoon. Yeah, this activity.
1 second.
Primary focus for tornado potential for at least 2 to 3 hours. Service winds near Great Bend, Las Russell, and mostly farther north. These storms are ongoing. Winds remain more northeast and subnorth. Southeast suggests the linear forcing of wind rock will remain weak in the short term. Keep the stream goes deeper into the afternoon. Keep so maintaining different winds.
Alright, very good.
Sweet. All right. Yeah, guys, sometimes we need to let the guys in the front do all the meteorology. All right. This is the back.
What up here? I can take it back and show them.
Sure. Just careful.
What up, guys? These are the drones right here.
This is Liam, our intern. So he's helped us build a lot of our drones this year. And what's your role? Would you say you're responsible for?
Drone builder, drone maintenance, car detailer. Yeah, those are the 3 big things I've done this summer.
Let's go. And then yeah, he'll hand us the drones, make sure that everything's ready. I think recently he was applying Rain-X to a lot of our 360 camera lenses. So
Make sure props are tight, batteries are on, SD cards are in the flight controller and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Tanner, what's your role?
I'm the chief engineer, so I design the hardware, software, and electrical for the drones, the box down here, the antenna trackers, and kind of all the little systems that we got going on in the vehicle and on the drones.
Sweet. All right. And then up in the front, depending on how much bandwidth they have. Eric, you want to just quickly tell people what you do?
Yeah, so I'm the lead meteorologist, storm chaser, kind of safety guy there in the chase. Make all the final decisions there in and around the storm, and then make sure we're on tornadoes.
Yep. Nelson, you want to give people a 5-second summary?
Yeah, I'm the meteorologist. I do a lot of like the forecasting, navigation. Eric and I collaborate on a lot of these targeting decisions, and we're just really here to get the drone guys here to the storm and to help the ops.
Yeah, Nelson actually just graduated from Williamsburg University with a meteorology degree. So there's a conversation between him and I that originally started kick things off with the concept, and from there that we kind of built the whole team, and it's been pretty awesome. And then there's also a support vehicle in the back. So right now we have a reporter and my dad, actually, his name's also Lewis. He helps us out a lot with a lot of things on the, a lot of the behind the scenes work for the project, and then as well carrying a bunch of our luggage, because we had a lot of drone stuff in here and we need someone to carry our toothbrushes. Clement says, what I like about these guys is that their content is straightforward, not clickbait. Yeah, I don't really like clickbait.
I didn't hear what you said, sorry. What did you say?
They are reporting a with a funnel east of Lincoln.
Peter says, great tour, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Barclay says, stay hydrated. Yes, that is a constant battle on the road. There's times where we can't stop to use the bathroom, so you don't want to drink too much water.
We'll go to Minneapolis maybe, and then we'll see.
I've learned that lesson.
You want to drink just enough. ERC Shepard says, stay safe today. Thank you. Yeah, we will. Juan says he's going to fly 065 into a Dust Devil. Probably have higher odds with that one. I mean, what do you guys think? At least 10% odds. The strongest tornado we've ever seen, we got a potential glimpse of the Enderlin EF5 last year, but it was very dark. But daytime definitely would be Spiritwood EF3 tornado. It's been one of the craziest tornadoes that we've ever seen up close.
We're about 25 miles in circulation.
Those were actually on the same day. We got a lot of intercepts that day. We got 2 on the Spiritwood tornado. So I flew on the Tornado Genesis for that Spiritwood North Dakota tornado. And then once it had become more of a powerful tornado, Tanner was able to fly into that and get some really great kind of flights in near the surface. And then later that night, we deployed on the Fort Ransom North Dakota tornado, which is the same mesocyclone as the Spiritwood tornado, or as the Enderlin tornado.
Yeah, we need to start getting in
Plug it in. Okay. Alright, y'all, we're getting close to the storm, so I may have to interact with you guys a little bit less.
Come on, boys.
Gotta get ready to get the drones up. Just gotta always be ready. It's looking good.
Just like this, right?
More than usual.
But it's only like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, a little bit of it now. Slightly.
I don't see the up and down.
Yeah, synthetic, we probably would fly on a Desolate Devil. I mean, why not? Or a land spout. We can reuse our drones as many times as we can. What's your procedure if you get caught in the path of the tornado? Try to mitigate that with a really capable car. And also experienced drivers. It's very important.
Yeah. And us quads that weren't those. And us quads that weren't those.
You definitely don't want to be under an overpass. That's a bad idea. Bad idea.
Trying to judge how far right it's going to turn. We're just trying to figure out how far right you think it's going to turn. Because yesterday we thought it was going to turn more right.
We're about to position yourself in this manner, like this orientation. Turn right. Because one thing I think is what we need to understand today, the atmosphere is going to want it to go the way it wants it to go.
Just to give a little quick status update on where the team is currently right now, I'm expecting them to lose a little bit of connection within the next 5 to 10 minutes, so bear with us on our connectivity standpoint. They're currently a little bit north of Minneapolis. They're going to be cutting a little bit south. This storm is actually in a pretty good position right now. It is starting to actually move more easterly, so this is definitely going to be the storm to watch, at least for the potential for tornado genesis. I know some storm chasers have already confirmed there's a wall cloud already developing. The rotation is still a little bit broad, but in the most recent radar scans, it has started to increase just a little bit, but it's still there's no tornado imminent currently. We still got to let this storm, cook a little bit as it progressively moves east into a better environment. But the significant tornado parameter index, which just signifies the potential for significant tornadoes, typically you want values above a 3. They're actually a 5 right now over in this area around Minneapolis with this storm. So this is definitely going to be the storm to watch, at least in the short term, for the potential of a tornado within the next 30 to 60 minutes. Just gotta let it bake just a little bit more. But if you think about it, this is the southernmost storm. It's really starting to get its act together. A lot of lightning uptick within the past 5 to 6 minutes. That means the storm is actually strengthening. So as you can tell, there's a lot of lightning with this supercell. Still a little bit of disorganization, though, especially on the lower half. But I fully expect this to be most likely probably the storm of the day, at least in central Kansas, if it progressively moves east. Also, you want to account for these storms that are a little bit south of it right now near Ellsworth. If this storm gets ingested into this storm, it could either enhance and potentially make the tornado genesis, you could enhance it, or it could make the tornado genesis fail. So there's a lot of moving parts with our storm environment today right now, but overall the setup is looking pretty good for tornadoes, at least in the next 60 to 90 minutes. You just got to let these storms bake. The storms up to the north ahead of this supercell still look pretty elevated, mainly a damaging wind risk, except for this one little storm right here. Surprised National Weather Service hasn't issued at least a tornado warning yet for radar indicated rotation right now. That's still pretty broad rotation north of Concordia. This is just kind of a little bit of a mess. Oh, well, speaking about that, they just issued a tornado warning for 2-inch hail as well. Yeah, that's definitely starting to get that little kidney bean look on that storm. This is still a little bit of a mess, but if any of these storms get ingested into this supercell, as I said before, if the storms end up merging, it could either enhance tornado genesis or kind of lower the risk for tornadoes. But regardless, if a storm ends up merging with like this supercell right here, the environment is just really, really potent for the potential for long-tracked violent tornadoes today. I really wouldn't discount a long-tracked tornado today, but the team is progressively moving south. It looks like they're in the town of Minneapolis right now. They're going to go ahead. They might stop for some gas. Never mind, I'm wrong. So they are moving southward. They're going to try and get ahead of this storm. This is definitely the storm to watch within the next 60 minutes, definitely without a doubt. Just kind of waiting for that rotation to just kind of wrap up just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. It's still very broad. Then again, the radar site that I'm currently looking at, it's around 80 to 90 miles away, so you have to think about it. I'm actually looking at more of the middle to upper levels of the rotation in this storm, not really the lower levels. You typically want a radar station that's decently close to this storm. Let's go ahead and cut back to the car feed.
Wait, I don't know why it's so short, but it's wrong. It's jumping up at different Where are we at?
Oh, Minneapolis. So what we can do here, I think our best
I do not have Google Maps.
Lou's downloading the
Use
map.
Apple Maps.
I don't like Apple Maps. Well, okay, I can find it.
Okay, this is good.
Yeah, I guess satellite works then.
We need to download the big maps thing. What is it called?
Okay, Nelson, what do you want me to do? Which kinds of
Look
roads?
around the roads around us, especially like just
East, west?
so we can get familiar with it, so we know like we
Okay,
have to do some quick.
got it.
Have 2 eyes.
Lewis asked, what is going on?
Miles further.
Potential developing tornado that we are on right now.
This thing's trying
Trying to make sure that we have good roads. Yeah, if it gets close, I'm going to switch you guys to a different view where you guys can see our drone feeds.
Yeah.
More lighting.
Hold on, guys. Bobby wanted us this vision.
That's why we got it.
Be prepared to go north.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few ways we can go north. Just be careful. Oh, those are the sound guys! Those are the sound guys!
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Great, now they might be tagging. That's all right. It'll be fun.
I don't give a shit who's around us. We're getting into a tornado. I don't care if they get stuck. I don't care if they go to the
Yeah.
I don't care if they go home and stuck on the dome. Just go tornado.
It's also hidden in the rain right there. It's a little.
I'm looking up to the right.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have any footage of the Oklahoma tornado? We do.
We have not posted it.
We have not posted it on our YouTube channel, but we should.
We really should.
Yeah, we really should. Let us know if you guys. Let us know if you guys want us to post that. We've been working pretty hard on this year.
20,000 likes on that stream and you post it.
It was pretty cool. Like, I flew into the tornado, and it was like a multi-vortexes around me. It was kind of. Sorry, vortices.
What is going on with these roads?
It's just gonna curve around this hill and then
It's crazy.
Okay, cool. That's what I want to hear. North Road. Look at that.
this is north off. Let's take this north fork right here.
Yeah, Brandon says post as much as you can for sure.
Is there another road back to the west?
Yeah, well, yes. There is.
I don't know about this road, brother. This is not going to be okay. I don't think. We'll see. Shit.
It goes to a better road.
We're fine, but I'm not worried about it. Those cars are not going to be able to do this.
Yeah.
Should be better up ahead. This is the lowest part.
No way.
They're doing it.
Commander Lou's with us.
I don't see Jacob though.
Jacob's not with us
Louis,
right now.
I need you helping me with roads.
Yeah, what do you need?
Just check our options for going.
I need a good road.
Yeah, just
We're going north? option up here at the next intersection.
I think we want to turn.
All right, we're good. I think we're gonna be okay.
Yeah, guys, we were in a lower area, so connection was a little bit more spotty. Should be a little bit better.
Left here.
Want to go left?
But I don't want
East
to
or
go down
west,
that road.
guys?
I'm done with
Yeah,
this
no,
road.
no, we can go either right or left. Which way do you want? I think
We
we
go
should
left. I want to go towards that circulation.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine.
That's fine. This is our good east-west here.
You wouldn't have another north for 2 miles, though. That's a good one.
We're okay though. We're okay with that.
Okay.
I'm okay with that. Thank you.
Louis, I don't know if that 170th road, it looks like there's a divot there. That doesn't look great. I think we'd have to
Which
go-
one? No, that's why I said that we can't do that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
you
I
said
see
2
what you're
miles.
saying.
Yeah.
I see
Or,
what you're saying.
yeah.
This gives me so much anxiety.
Now we got this.
Oh, we got the vehicle.
Yeah, guys, we're going
That rode
west.
really well.
It did.
I didn't have to go to full drive.
Oh, that was 2-wheel drive?
Yep.
That's funny.
It slowed a little bit more than I thought it would.
That's pretty good. But it was able to grab grip. If we were on regular tires, that would not have been.
I mean, my dad did it.
But he also went slow.
Yeah. Was he on 2-wheel drive?
Yeah. Well, it's a full drive though. He may have gone forward.
Yeah. Don't take the road to the north here and keep going.
Okay. That's fine.
It doesn't look good.
We're about to be able to dodge, so as long as we get north soon, I'm fine. It doesn't have to be right now. Yeah, that was absolutely not
Jeez.
okay.
Wow.
But that's like...
That was a bad looking road, everybody. The road looked back to, it was looking
Hey,
reflective.
guess what? Ourselves.
This way, I want to look this one.
Yeah, it was filled with water.
Oh. Yeah, dude.
Another half mile.
I mean, I like the way it looks, but definitely I thought my down would be a little stronger.
See the downward push on the backside.
Is this road?
Yep. It's the one that looks better. Take a little peek before we do it.
Yeah. Looks way better. Oh yeah, actually this is look at the scud underneath it.
Yeah.
I would like some more movement.
Is that the
That's
inflow
surface
too?
wind. I don't think this
Oh,
is
it has to be.
surface wind.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, so really, we will not be able to continue forever on this because this road, North 60th.
Yep, no, I see that.
There's a bunch of chasers on the north.
Oh, yeah, that's
west
true,
road.
actually.
We'll just stay on that one.
Mulberry, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Lewis, what's the...
We're gonna have to go. Do you mind going another mile west?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think the mile west one is safe, looks like.
Do the mile west.
I don't even know if we need to go west.
Here,
We're
if you
at
want.
it.
Well, it's the only way to go
the
north.
next one.
We have
Here?
to do it.
We can't go that way.
No, we can go one. We can,
Do it here.
No,
Yeah,
I want
we can go here. Yeah, let's go
what's up?
to the west.
I'd rather go east.
Well, we have to if we're gonna go north and then
Okay, wait. You can go straight east for 3 miles and then hit a north road. That's good.
But Louis, that
you
road
wanna
is
do
not
that?
good. No, Louis, look at that. 70th is bad.
No. If he goes due east on this road, we're fine.
It's fine. I'm going west now, so.
Laramie is fine. Okay. That takes us to North 85th. That's where it takes us.
It's fine. I gotta get back north and then back west.
We can go north on 50th.
Okay.
Fine, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna
Keep
get off
going.
this road. These roads are really washed out.
Looks fine to me.
Alright, so in less than a quarter mile, we're going to take a right.
Hold on. Oh, look at the radar, dude.
Yeah, I see. I want to stay ahead though.
I know, but I feel like it's about to organize right here somewhere.
Yeah.
There's the RFD here.
So Nelson, you don't want to go due east right now?
No, we should go north.
There is movement in the clouds above us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Nelson.
That's coming up right here.
I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see
okay.
it.
This road isn't perfect, but it will take us to a good road. It's the best option that we have.
Which is paved.
Trying to figure out what's going on here. We were. The RFD just did us.
Windows down. This will take you to a good one. Approaching will. That's E1. Sure.
I don't trust the.
The team is currently north of Tescott right now, so that's why they're experiencing quite a bit of some interruptions because they're actually in the more of the hail portion of the storm, but they're going to be progressively pushing south towards Beverly. The rotation in this storm has really started to increase within the past couple of radar scans. This is definitely going to be our short-term tornado threat, especially in the next 3-ish hours. The Storm Prediction Center has put out a mesoscale discussion, and they said this storm down south, the one that we've been tracking, the surface winds have actually been starting to go more easterly. So this storm is starting to take an easterly turn, while the storms to the north of this storm are starting to go more north and east, like how I mentioned in my previous cut-ins. So this is definitely going to be our short-term tornado threat for the next couple of hours, without a doubt. The rotation is really starting to ramp up, and look at that. Yeah, the velocities are starting to ramp up quite a bit. You can obviously see that's starting to still a little bit of a broad velocity couplet, but without a doubt, this is definitely going to be the primary focus for some tornadoes within the next 2-ish hours. So if you live anywhere in this tornado warning in Minneapolis and Delphos, Kansas, obviously seek shelter. There has been a wall cloud confirmed by multiple storm spotters out there, and obviously the guys in the car are trying to get you guys a good view of the storm. So obviously we'll be getting some interruptions soon because they're going right through the core of the storm, right through the hail core. This storm has up to ping pong size hail in it. So I saw they're having some difficulties with the roads. Central Kansas over the past 24 hours has gotten almost around 2 inches of rain, and as this MCS moves through tonight, whenever these storms eventually do grow upscale into more of a damaging wind threat, that'll bring another 1.5 inches of rain. So yeah, Central Kansas has been getting quite a bit of heavy rainfall recently. So the flash flooding threat, especially on these back roads out in the good old clay roads, yeah, they're pretty muddy out today. Let's go and go back to the car feed.
it.
No, I don't like flying that button.
What?
I don't like flying that button.
Okay. Then we've got this one for you here. That's 13. Alright. 12 for you.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. Loop, 2 for you.
Okay. You can give them to us without cameras, by the way.
Come on,
Because we've been taking that every time anyways.
Gotcha.
Hey guys. No audio. Hopefully we got that fixed for you guys. Let's see.
Super soft.
Alright, I'm gonna turn on the trackers.
This road's getting sketch.
We're into the 5 so far.
Is that hail?
Yep.
Should turn it 4-wheel drive.
I don't want to stop.
Yeah, you have to stop for that?
Yeah.
Just around, yeah.
No video for me. That's
2.3 miles to turn. 2 miles?
Yes. It's the only other way out of here.
We're fine. We're fine. We're just staying right here with the circulation. Kind of underneath it. Watch out, buddy rabbit. Yeah, it's got just enough rock in it. I had to go to 4-wheel drive though.
Tanner, we're not getting anything either. Starter's down.
3 miles.
Huh?
1.8.
I'm not getting anything either.
Your goggles are on?
It's gonna be probably more on your right or above us. I need eyeballs.
Okay.
We're kind of underneath the circulation. We're in the RFD too. It'll be off to the right.
It's so annoying. It always works in the parking lot. It doesn't work in the field. I don't know why.
Mine's pretty jank.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, mine's on.
We're in RFD.
I got it. Oh, my battery is not fully charged.
That battery is? Alright, I gotta do it.
There you go.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, just checking your thing. I just put a
Got it.
a new battery.
What's that?
Seeing the board structure above us now.
Gotta check.
Goggles are having
Turn
issues.
right. You're at the dead end, right?
Yes.
It's, these are good.
Alright.
Yeah, you're not outputting HDMI right now.
East. Wow. Yeah, that's
I'm getting video. Yeah, that's the cable.
We'll see as you turn.
Whoa.
Actually, it's not the HDMI cable because it was showing up right there.
may have a deployment coming up, so I'm gonna tune out with the chat for a little bit.
Right here above this. If you guys have a forward-facing right here, forward-facing camera, you need to look at it. It's getting pretty tight right here.
Whoa.
Yeah, we have one.
Yeah, we're good. GoPro's rolling.
Oh, look at the increase on radar.
Okay, so it's not up.
Okay. It's just flashing in and out.
And it's the cable, you think? Oh, it's on. Alright, what can you magically
It's
do?
out.
Oh man, we got rapid motion here.
Here, I need my 13 quad.
Let's see what you can do, if anything.
Oh, what?
Is there anything you can do?
3.5 miles further east of here is 81.
Replug the HDMI that's for yours.
For this?
No. 5 and 6 into the yellow box.
This one? Just count?
5 and 6, yeah, just count.
It's just flashing. plug it on the other side?
We can take that north, or we can go east.
What is where does this go to?
Let's go east to
the
81 because
splitter.
that's faster for going north.
In here?
Yeah.
Let's maybe replug the splitter.
Yeah, we're gonna risk shutting everything
We're gonna
off,
do what
though.
again? Go left or go
It's
straight?
happened
Go straight.
several times now. You could unplug this from the splitter and plug it straight into the yellow box.
And I would lose that.
Yes.
Looks like a good.
Like here, here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Wait, can I just like do it here? The yellow button?
Try it. Yeah.
There's no USB on the bottom. Should there be two HDMIs going into it?
Yep.
There's only one.
Did it get pulled?
Maybe.
Seems like look for an HDMI that's not plugged in. You see one?
Yep. Or let me see.
Let me look.
About a mile.
No, that's plugged in. These two are plugged in. No, they're all plugged in.
This one.
No, this is old stuff.
This was affecting the monitor in the front.
Look over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's back in.
Okay, I need to unplug and replug
Can we go
the
straight?
other one.
The bottom one? Got it. I can do it.
Yeah, this is Rifle Road, and we can go straight on this. It's more.
Just doesn't show up.
No.
That's definitely rotating in front of us.
Do you have another cable?
Move HDMI 5 to HDMI 1.
To 1?
Yeah.
This is a dash
Is
cam.
there any spare 1, 2, 3? Or are they
Might
all
be the old
used?
circulation now.
Nelson, can you bump GoPro up a little bit?
Look at that.
I was just looking down.
Look at that to the left.
Yeah.
We're kind of on a hill, guys. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, no, this
doesn't
stand's
look
falling over a little bit.
You just need to mess with
that's
this,
alright.
I think, on your goggles.
I feel like mess with this.
Yeah.
There's multiple
so.
rotations.
I'm not sure about our north.
No, the plug on your
straight. I
goggles.
feel like it
Not,
would be much safer to go.
I think we need a new cord.
well, yeah, the...
You're gonna have to help me. Help me with traffic.
Yep. There's one car here, and then you go.
All I need to hear is yes, you're clear. Okay.
It needs to go in HDMI 1, 2, or 3, Lynn. That's the bottom line.
Okay.
HDMI 2 is black. Just go there.
Got it.
Yeah. Yep,
Okay.
that was the fix. You need to change your views now.
Okay.
Alright, give me a better to the east. Yeah. Find the hook slide.
That's the way it's showing up in there, though, isn't it? Or is that me?
And that is a bull right there.
That's me. I'm
Did you
two.
edit it already?
I need help with roads.
Got it. Just, what do you need?
I'm just trying to find ones that don't, that are doable. That are like
Which direction?
East.
east.
Got it.
I need to get to that pole.
Yes.
Right away.
This one to me is Rifle Road, Nelson.
What?
Rifle Road.
Right?
It's the best one I see. Wait, is my GPS not updating? Hold on.
Look at the structures here, right? Just like
Hold on. Okay, my GPS finally came back. U Road, Nelson. What's wrong with U Road?
what?
Let's do U Road right up here, right?
Yeah.
Wait, Leo, missing a brace.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
That looks fine. No, right here, right. Hold on. Coming up right here, right
Why
here.
haven't I tested it?
We never tested it. We never
What?
tested it.
Wait, give me
Right
a
here on the
testing
right.
quad.
Well, we haven't tested it since it broke.
U Road right here.
Yeah. That's what.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Louis, I am going
Well,
in
it's
here.
fine. I'm probably not gonna fly this one.
Most of these roads like
yeah.
go nowhere.
Then you don't have any attached to the goggles.
Well, because it's not on the antenna tracker,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
probably
Can you
not
fix the
gonna
GoPro
fly.
view when you get a chance? It's looking on the hood. Just like fix it. Point it down. That's good.
Wow, look at that.
That's good enough.
Going back
Yep.
up.
No, it's ready.
Okay, I gotta do this.
Wait, that looks good though.
This is pre-fly. switching 2 and 5 around.
Be very careful with ice sheet line.
It's just like a divot like that. Yeah,
Okay. I mean, this road looks pretty solid, Nelson, all the way. Do you guys need me to keep looking at the map?
Nope. This works.
Sweet.
Big uptick in velocity. The inflow pedal on the backside of it. That's what we call a slippery road.
Yeah, and see, I can't really see that on the map.
Okay.
It's all-
Yeah.
That's why it's
I agree. It looks fine.
My fault. I need to find that radio. Alright, your dad's gonna have to deal with that.
well, look at the end of the meso.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. You gotta get over there.
Honestly, Nelson, looks like Volunteer Road up here does go to dirt as well.
Where? What's our best way to go northeast?
Straight.
Great. Gotta get east.
I think you got to go all the way to Windmill Road in 2 miles. That's my opinion.
2 miles is fine. There's a road up here at the stop sign.
I know, but it looks like it goes to dirt in a mile. And another mile.
You're right, it does.
That's fine. We'll have
So
to
keep
check it
going,
out.
keep going.
No,
Don't.
you don't. That's not gonna. That we can't.
It goes straight to dirt.
It'll go straight to dirt, and we can't do it.
Is it dirt or is it mud?
Well, it could be mud. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
It's exactly what you just saw earlier.
Yes.
And that you didn't go down.
So all the east chasers on the road to the south though.
Because we're going slower on these gravel roads. You have to like perfect.
Okay, so yeah, take Windmill.
Yeah, we're getting behind and this is not what I wanted.
Yeah, we need to get back to like the highway.
Yep.
So you think Windmill Road is good?
I think it's good.
Alright, so then when we go north again. Actually, it's turning right up. Yeah, okay, so you're coming up on Windmill Road, and very soon, the power lights here.
And this goes due east for miles and miles.
Jeez.
You sure there's no dirt?
Yeah.
I'm not, a few miles out, I'm not 100%.
As long as it's brick like this road,
Looks
it's fine.
good.
That's gravel.
I think the gravel goes, actually no, it goes, we can kind of do some zigzag, but it looks like, Nelson, it goes to dirt.
Where do we go
A
north?
few miles out.
We just need to be able to do it north first.
Actually, I'd rather do east than more north right now.
I just want to have options now.
Yeah, there's gonna be 2 north options coming up.
I think we can do east right now because the storm is moving more east.
If I can stay on this road to do east, we need to stay on it.
Yeah.
We gotta turn around, we gotta take a chance.
Doing good so far, but eventually our luck may run out, you know?
It's about the tornado. I'm not worried about that.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know.
Alright.
I can see it though.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't go up the hill, then you have to turn around.
There's a left and right here.
Yes, there is. They go north and south. Obviously.
I think the drone feed's going on the stream too.
No, it's there.
Is it?
No, it's right there.
Okay, okay.
Do we know how far this goes? It's all the same. I'd really go just keep going east.
Yeah, you can keep going.
Major water. Never mind, we're good now. Just like a little bit.
Well, we can worry about that at the end.
Alright, this stretch of should get, I think it gets better.
It does get better.
Looks like this is the worst part.
Shit! God damn it, you stupid jackass! Car.
Yeah, we're good.
Should we go 4-wheel? Are we on 4-wheel?
Yeah.
We're okay on this run.
How far is it like this?
Another half mile.
Okay.
And then it goes back to gravel.
Okay. Freaking dirt.
Fine, okay.
200, that's a no-go. So let's do,
I think 190th is pretty good.
192nd. 190th, sorry.
190th.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good now.
Yeah.
It was just that hill.
You're in 4-wheel drive, right?
Third
Yeah.
of a mile,
Okay.
I think we have to go left on 190th.
Jeez.
It's made a hard right.
Alright, we're good. We're gonna make it.
Left. Last.
Okay. That's fine. Looking at it, I'm good with that. I know it does look intimate, but it looks good.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you know what I'm thinking? As we go up on Cloud Road to Acorn Road.
Okay.
Do you think, does that look good? I need you to check it for me. My service is terrible.
Cloud Road.
Hey, what's terrible is this thing not tornadoing.
Yeah.
Looks like it wants to, it's just not doing it.
The losses are okay.
It's still got a bowl in it.
To Acorn. Yeah, that looks good with me, Nelson.
Okay.
Yeah, you're on Apple, right? Yeah, Acorn's the gravel. That's good.
So at the crossroads here, we turn right.
The storm behind us has started to interfere with this visibility.
Hopefully it may give the RFD enough of a boost.
Nelson, you could just take him to Paved Road as fast as possible. 4 miles north, though.
Yeah, I guess we could just go. Do you think this will go all the way north?
Turn left here.
Yeah.
Really, I need you to make sure. So can this go all the way north without any?
Let me look.
Lack of road.
How many miles is that?
That's about 2.5 miles. 3 miles.
It's four to the north to the Paved Road.
Okay, wow. There's two couplets on this thing right now.
You're good with the way they lay out. Let's just go all the way north to the.
I'm good with it.
24.
It's gravel. It's gravel all the way.
Okay, great. Let's do it. Let's just look at the 24.
Yeah, it's gravel all the way. Sweet.
So you get east.
Yeah, 4 miles north, and then you're on a paved Route 24. That goes due east. 3 miles now.
There's no way this thing would have done that without the suspension and tires. That one road. Hell yeah. Much above it. That looks like right here.
Someone's reporting funnel on Max's stream.
I may have seen that bridge.
Hey everybody, we've just had some really muddy roads. We're very close to 2 couplets. They do a potential deployment soon, we'll see. Trying to stay with the storm.
Yeah, good view out there. I think we're about a mile and a half.
It's pretty good, yeah.
You want to show it?
Still don't need the highway.
It's right here. Stop sign. How's this road? I just need pavement. I can
Yeah,
do that. I can
okay.
do that.
Okay. Yeah, we can do this. We're sure it's not. Okay. I think this is the most for itself I've ever been navigating, but.
It's funny because it looks.
Ow! My belt.
It looks like dirt on the maps, but it's not.
Pretty good. Good vertical motion. Ooh, that looks pretty good, boys and girls.
I'm going to stop navigating.
Alright, we're good. I'm gonna stay on this road. Start getting ready to fly.
Okay.
Here, I'll handle let you live.
What's up?
I'll handle let you.
Okay.
Why? Why can't we use the vehicle?
When we had it one time, got stuck in there, and then it broke the props.
everybody. We may switch to the drone preview soon. So I will put these back on. Because I have to take these off to put the quad through.
If we stop, you can just set the jet here or tail it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Down though.
Make sure the goggle DVR there.
Well,
Goggle DVR? Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Make sure you have transmitters on there. Correct.
Yeah, it's good. Transmitter's ready. Alright, so when we go into Milton Vale, let's follow the curve of the road north to get on 24 and continue east.
We're under, or close to the thing or underneath it, and we're gonna stay at it. Look, there's a focus right here. Alright, y'all can stand down.
Okay. I'm unplugging GPS.
Obviously, we're having a little bit of some technical difficulties. They are in the middle of the storm. They're trying to cut a little bit east right now to get ahead of it. The rotation has still been a little bit broad on this storm over the past couple of radar scans. It still just doesn't really look, it's still kind of struggling to develop. The main rotation is a little bit north and east of Miltonville right now. Just really broad rotation. I'm not really seeing anything in terms of some tight circulations currently. Still looks really broad. The only areas that I would really see in terms of some tighter circulations where the storm is really trying to produce a tornado would be right here and right here. But even then, it's still really struggling. But as the storm progressively moves north and east this way, it is heading into more of a pristine environment. The storm also to our south right now, this also could be eating into the potential tornado genesis of this storm. This could be, possibly inhibiting it because, as you can tell, the storm is super close to the area of rotation on our Miltonville storm right now. But then the rotation is still pretty broad. Not really that much of a correlation coefficient drop. This will mainly probably be some large hail right now. I mean, this storm does have 2-inch hail, which is ping pong size hail. So if you're in Miltonvale right now, obviously you could be getting some ping pong size hail, which should damage your vehicle. A lot of storm chasers out right now, as you could tell. They're still trying to cut north and east of the storm, trying to get ahead of it. We had a little bit of a lowering a couple minutes ago. Really impressive wall cloud on this storm, but it's really struggling to produce. I really think this southern storm is kind of sealing its thunder, actually, and we'll see within the next 30 minutes. Let's see how much this storm progresses. Let's see if it merges with this storm. Now, if this storm does merge with our primary supercell right now of interest, it could either inhibit the storm in terms of going to be more tornadic, or it could enhance it. Typically, sometimes whenever storms do merge, it can enhance the tornado potential, but time will tell on that. Right now, I'm just kind of waiting on some new radar scans. We had a little bit of a tighter rotation couplet, a little more south of Milton Vale, but it's really, really broad right now. It just does not. It's just hard to tell. I know there's some cellular issues going on right now with the team out there. Their stream is temporarily off right now. We've been having a few connectivity issues, but just doesn't really look all that impressive in terms of the near-term tornado threat. But I would assume with the downstream environment, the tornado potential will only increase, especially as we head into the next 2 hours, as that low-level wind shear really starts to crank up, especially in this region. Newest velocity scan just came in, which is showing the direction of the winds. I'm really not seeing that much in terms of the near-term tornado potential. I mean, it really is not really that impressive with me. Maybe right here a little bit north and east of Milton Vale, but I'm really not seeing it right now. The southern cell actually has a little bit of a rotating couplet right now. Not really that strong. Just still some broad rotation at this time. I'm curious, though. This storm genuinely to the south may steal its thunder. South of Minneapolis, that's where our Milton Vale storm actually went through earlier. If we go back in time. But these storms are moving eastward right now at around 40 miles per hour, so these are the main storms of the day currently. It's really taking their time to really start to become prolific tornado producers. We're just still kind of in a lingering phase still with time. I'm still not really seeing that much in terms of an imminent tornado threat, but the wall cloud was still there, so still not really seeing anything on the tornado debris besides just some large hail right now. Yeah, I'm really not seeing that much still. I know I pointed this out earlier, still possibly some little areas of some circulation. Not really that impressed currently. The overall storm structure also does look pretty disorganized. You would typically want, a well-defined area of precipitation up to the north, and then you want your hook echo, which is right here. You'd want that kind of to extend out a little bit more, where you'd have your little hook, and then you'd have more of your kidney bean shape of a supercell. Just looks really not really that impressive. This could be one of our, mini supercells, but this will progressively move north and east in the next 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm just still not really seeing that much. Still waiting on some new radar data. We are at the nearest radar site currently. Yeah, I'm still really not seeing that much. This southern storm, the southernmost storm in Minneapolis right now, that still kind of has my attention. I would assume the National Weather Service would issue a tornado warning probably fairly soon. Still not really seeing that much. This one is still getting a little bit of a hook echo, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Still not really seeing that much. Yeah, their video stream is still down, guys. We'll be back with them in just a minute. Yeah, I'm still not really that impressed. Yeah. Yeah, this northern cell, it may be starting to really lose its thunder. Yeah, because if you go back a couple radar scans past, it's either contaminated or it's really losing its. It still looks pretty elevated. Like this storm it's struggling to become surface based. Just the general reflectivity, which is the amount of precipitation, it just looks really unorganized. I would have assumed this storm really would have gotten its mojo within the past 30 minutes, because this really was the storm. You typically look on the more southern edge of these, if you have storms up to the north over here, obviously there's really not that much instability because the southern storms down here are the main prolific tornado producers. You would expect them to actually, be sealing most of the thunder, but right now they're still struggling. I just think these storms are really struggling to become surface-based. This could either be because they're still on they're still kind of struggling with getting those westerly winds and getting those backed winds, which can enhance the tornado potential. Changing wind with direction with height from a remnant outflow boundary that was on in central Kansas earlier today. Yeah, I'm not really seeing that much. I'm kind of just waiting for a new radar scan, guys. Yeah. The team is actually ahead of the storm right now. They're over Kimio over in Nebraska, Kansas. So they did get ahead of the storm, which is good. But the storm is moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, hail up to 2 inches in diameter, which would be ping-pong size hail. Yeah, I'm still not really seeing a very significant tornado potential within the next 20 minutes, unless something drastically changes. I'm very kind of concerned about this southern cell in terms of how bad is it going to hurt the northern cell's environment. That's kind of my main concern at this time. Seems like we got the car feedback. Let's go ahead and go back to the car.
I think this is interfering.
Mike sees data. I think we're good.
Yeah. Ooh, let's go. We'll be back.
I'm seeing lights underneath our... Oh, no. That's an HMI7. I mean, like, jeez.
Yeah, man.
See anything back up there? I can't see it.
Hey everyone, so went over a pretty big bump. And it messed up our internet for a minute, but we are back. Some cables got unplugged. Yeah, Aiden, we've gotten close to intercepting,
It's all the way down.
but
It doesn't matter. I think
nothing ever fully materialized just yet.
It's 3:30.
But we were pretty close.
Sorry about that. You know, we're still experiencing some technical difficulties. Feed still being a little choppy out there in the field. You know, that's the live production. Just a couple radar scans just a couple minutes ago. This storm, the northernmost storm, northernmost supercell that I was just briefly talking about just a couple minutes ago, it looks like it's starting to get embedded and get kind of cut off. The main rotation is starting to get a little cut off by the southernmost supercell that initialized to the south of it. Just one radar scan ago, there possibly could have been a brief tornado, possibly. Not really seeing anything on the correlation coefficient, which is to be tornado debris. But then again, there was a little bit of a spike of those two little radar couplets, but now they're gone on the most recent radar scan. So we could have possibly had a brief, maybe funnel cloud, but not really that certain in that. Down to the south, at least on these southern storms, could be a little bit of some broad rotation, really trying to get its act together. But outside of that, I'm not really seeing it. There's still a little bit of some issues in terms of just some overmixing with these storms because they're all firing right next to each other. They're all competing for that, good juicy atmosphere for tornadoes right now. Because if you take a look at the reflectivity, you got Storm 1, Storm 2, and then Storm 3. They all can't really be dominant over each other, and they really just can't. They're struggling to be more discrete. Now, if this northern storm starts to go east, and then this middle storm starts to go east, you could start to get these storms where they're in their own little environment. In the next 30 minutes, I'm kind of watching for this middle supercell to see if it's going to end up merging with this northern cell. We'll have to see very closely how that will impact tornadogenesis, if it will increase tornado potential in this northern storm, or if it'll decrease it. Right now, I feel as this storm on the north I feel like it's on more of its downtrend. I'm not really seeing that much. I'm more kind of focusing on these southern cells near Milton Vale and over in Minneapolis, where we previously were. These storms will continually keep kind of pushing north and east. They keep running into each other, so possibly the storm mode is going to be going towards more of a linear storm mode within the next couple of hours, which will be more of a damaging wind risk and the embedded tornado risk in these supercells within the next couple of hours. So I'm still not really seeing that much on the rotation on the southern cell. Still nothing really on the more northern cell. Right now I feel like they're still trying to compete for their the most pristine environment currently. So that's basically the general overview on what's going on right now. The team is still a little bit east ahead of these storms, so they're going to try and reposition ahead of them. Let's go and go back to the guys in the car.
Good stream.
Yeah, it's better now.
Yeah, we started in Manhattan, Kansas, coming up from last night's Nebraska tornado outbreak that we had last night. Worked our way down. It started the day kind of near Salina, and we got out to just to the west and to the north and been following these storms. One thing that we've seen is you're talking multiple supercells going on at one time. So we're trying to pick the right supercell to bring you live here. And of course, I also help with the warning process and just bring ground truth. But it's been kind of slow going out here. There's a lot of chasers, which usually happens in May out here. We're on the super. Look those tornado dynamics are just going to continue for a couple hours. A lot of town. You also have Fort Riley in the area that could be under the gun, and so basically, if you get under a thunderstorm, just act like there's a tornado on it.
Sorry, guys, about that. We're still experiencing some technical difficulties. There's probably 1,000 storm chasers around them right now, so they're kind of experiencing a lot of signal interference out there right now. So that's kind of why we're having a lot of cut-ins in and outs recently. Just my general 2 cents on the northernmost storm. I really think it's going to get cut off within the next 15 minutes. I mean, this Milton Vale storm is really just coming just straight north into that storm. I really think the northern supercell, if you'd even call it a supercell at this point, it's very elevated. I don't really see a tornado potential within the next. Honestly, I really just don't see it. If any storm were to produce some tornadoes within the next, hour and a half, it would honestly be these cells down here. That would be my primary area where I'd be watching. But this Milton Vale storm is really, it's about to negatively impact the most northern storm near Clifton right now. The forward flank downdraft of this storm is about to go northward into the rear flank downdraft of this storm, so it's getting ready to kill off the inflow in the most northern storm. So it's getting ready to get cut off by that warm, moist air currently. So yeah, that northern storm it's going to die within the next 15 to 20 minutes, I would expect. But looking down to the south, still some broad rotation. The storm environment, it's still pretty prime for tornadoes, especially as we keep moving east over into Kansas. This area has been largely untapped, so if we get any storms that could fire ahead of these storms over here, if they could fire down like over in here and continue to move east, that would be another area for focused convection for storm development, but I'm not really betting on that right now. The actual forcing for storms to rise up, condense, and to become a thunderstorm, it's actually pretty low right now. It's very nebulous right now. This is kind of just our main area to focus on right now. The guys are a little bit south and east of Morganville right now. I think they're a little bit north of Greene currently. So they're just trying to reposition currently. But yeah, that northernmost cell is really going to start to struggle within the next 20 minutes. I'm just keeping an eye currently on this most southern cell near Milton Vale. Still very broad rotation, if you even call it rotation. Just really not that much ongoing right now. These storms are still pretty elevated. They're going to be mainly damaging hail and pretty prolific wind producers currently. This could honestly become our MCS within the next 30, possibly next couple of hours, honestly. Yeah, just next couple of radar scans. Just really nothing impressive in terms of a short-term tornado threat. Not really seeing that much, especially down south. Yeah, these storms they're still kind of struggling. The storm motion right now is straight north and east. That's why these storms are just colliding into each other, and that's why they're growing very upscale. If this one cell, if our northern cell, we were originally tracking it around an hour ago, if it pushed east a little bit earlier, it could have easily been the one. I know I was pretty convinced on it being the one, but meteorology is pretty fun and things how they work. So kind of curious on this one cell right here that's firing a little bit south of Bala. Obviously, it's not really just kind of a good old updraft right now. There's obviously really nothing going on. It's a very small rain shower. Go and take a look at the satellite view. Still a lot of convection ongoing, obviously, with our big cluster of storms with their shear, the wind vectors being pretty perpendicular. Our cold front is right here. It still looks to be pretty, it's still pretty stationary. The cold front really isn't really crashing yet, but within the next 3 to 4 hours, I expect the cold front to continually move south and east. So that will That'll definitely get our storm motions and our storm mode to be more perpendicular, and especially become into a more MCS type of situation. I'm curious about that little convection south of Junction City, that one cell. That definitely has my eye. But if any storms fire ahead of these storms right over here in this open environment, that would be another highlighted area for the potential of some more tornadoes. But right now, really our short-term threat right now is just kind of this just clustered convection right now. Looks like we're kind of getting the car feedback. I'm going to wait just a couple of seconds before we can get you guys a good feed. I think there's a lot of storm chasers out there right now. Yeah, they're still struggling with some connectivity issues. Yeah, if there's a lot of storm chasers out in one area, it really overloads the cellular networks. So that's why we're still having a lot of feed issues. Yeah, we still don't have them, unfortunately. Let's go and take a look at some the velocity scans on these storms. Just kind of a waiting game for these cells down here right now to kind of grow upscale. This cell near a little bit east of Delphos, depending on if this cluster of storms near Culver, Kansas, that progressively moves a little bit north, that could either enhance or disrupt this storm, could potentially be the early stages of a more dominant storm. Potentially. Little bit of some very broad rotation in this storm south of Lamar right now, Lamar, Kansas. Just a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for that storm right now. Yeah, the northern storm right now, I would out in terms of it being a long-term tornado producer, I wouldn't really count on it unless something really drastically changes, and even then I wouldn't even really count on it. I'm going to be honest. It just really looks like, if anything, it would be more of an embedded line segment tornado. And then again, you wouldn't really be able to see anything because you could see all this precipitation. Yeah, that middle supercell is really starting to struggle in the environment because it's getting a little cut off. I mean, obviously, it's getting squished between one storm right here and then the other right here. Like, typically look for these tail end Charlies. You get this giant cluster of storms over here. You want to look for the most southern ones. They have the most access to the most moisture that's coming up from the south. Those are the storms that we're definitely going to be looking out for. Seems like we got the guys back in the car. Let's go back to the car.
Johnny Halen that followed everybody to get tornadoes. They just look like crap. I don't know what to do. The word D is popping in my head right now.
Sorry about that, guys. We're still experiencing some pretty big technical difficulties out there. Having some issues with our cellular bonding right now. Just checking on that storm, this little storm cluster. I really think this southern one could be our next enhanced focus, at least for short-term tornado threat, albeit just not. I'm not really seeing the more long-term tornado aspect, at least of now. That could easily change. Especially, I'm very curious on this pop-up over here near Leonardville. That could be another area of focus if that does stay discrete. The big thing is, the more discrete these storms are today, that'll definitely enhance the tornado potential. The southern storm west of Delphos does kind of have a little bit of a hook, just very broad rotation. I'm really this would be a very, very tiny supercell right now. Yeah, this whole cluster right here is kind of struggling just in terms of the environment. That's kind of my read. Just some areas to watch would be anywhere south of these storms. If this one southern storm south of Milton Vale could potentially become a little bit more discrete, move more east, that could be an area of focus. Starting to shift my eyes a little bit towards more this little pop-up shower. We'll see if it stays and if it starts to convect even more. It's north of Bala right now, near Leonardville. Yeah, I'm just really not getting it. All right, we got the guys back in the car. Let's go ahead and go back to them.
There's the dome.
There's a wall cloud up there.
The dome?
The dome.
It's not completely done, but
The dome?
Oh, yeah.
rotating.
The dome's right there.
Dome.
Maybe that's why we're getting blocked out. Maybe that's why internet's been so bad, actually.
Dom gets priority over everyone else.
They have a crazy system.
Yeah, I bet.
Our stream is back now. That is funny. Yeah, maybe them. Frick.
We need those high priority SIM cards.
Cutting a little bit, but if you guys can hear us, internet has been really bad. Hopefully it'll get a little bit better as maybe some storms develop and people spread out. But don't know if that's gonna happen.
there's people.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's so dangerous.
Yeah, there's definitely miles of movement.
That's so bad.
Watch this. I'm gonna be good too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be good too. Are we stopping? He's saying go south.
That's funny.
Might be not. I don't know if he's talking to us, but other people like to get away.
Sorry about that, guys. We're still having some connectivity issues. I saw there's a lot of chasers out there. That's definitely probably the reason why we're having a lot of connectivity issues. Hey, at least we got to get a nice little glimpse of the Dominator. I've always wanted to drive in that before. Be awesome to go on a storm chasing trip with Reed Timmer. Just taking a look at the Milton Vale storm right now. Something kind of catches my eye just a little bit. Possibly could be getting a little bit of some more uptick and at least some rotation on the southern end of the storm. Not overly too confident on that just yet. There could be a little bit of a hook starting to form. This could be a little bit of an embedded supercell within this cluster of storms that are over in central Kansas right now. I'm just curious on the longevity of it, but it does kind of have that little bit of that hook. And again, the environment is still pretty pristine for tornadoes, especially as we head into the later evening hours. The day is still young. The day is still young. I wouldn't discount anything at this point. Seems like we got him back in the car.
We should get a little closer, right?
Yeah.
What do you think? I don't understand why it's doing this now.
I don't know, but we look. It's condensated, so we need to.
We got a deployment potentially in progress.
It's including.
You should record on this.
It's still good. It's still there.
Thank you.
Still there.
Tanner, I'm not getting video though.
Come on, stay on the ground. No, go away.
That's crazy. Don't reboot it.
Okay, slow. Still there. Still there. Come on, baby, keep going.
Lee, I'm gonna lose backup fun already.
Okay, it's still there. Can we deploy?
Still waiting here.
We're not getting video.
Where's my goggles?
Okay, it's still there, guys.
Yeah, they're in there.
Get them out. Oh! Get them out.
Okay,
Power on.
both video. You got
I don't know how long it's going to last.
Okay, should we launch it?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you need to stop, Eric.
I'm stopping right up here. I understand that.
Okay.
Can I get a visual from here?
It's that way. That way.
Okay, got it.
2 o'clock. It's going to go behind the ramp, but when you get close to it, you'll see it again.
Okay.
It's still out. It's still there.
It's still there.
Go!
Recording. I see it. See the funnel.
So you can get to it fast.
Got it. I'm going fast.
Okay, good.
It's still there. Fully condensed.
Nice. You can keep driving.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Let me monitor your packets.
Got it.
Hey, I need you to pay attention on the screen too.
Yeah. You're doing good, Lily.
I'm blazing to it.
Alright, we're getting good packets in.
Come on!
Hey, work out the east road for me.
Video's getting a little sketch. Oh, no, we're good.
We're going behind some trees.
Video's freezing.
We're going behind some trees.
A mile.
Yep.
We're going to go
Eric,
east of the mile.
you gotta watch the
Still
trees,
going.
but-
It's almost fully condensating.
Yeah,
This is far.
Oh, yeah.
This is really far, guys. Keep driving to it.
Yeah, I'm still going. We're going to turn east towards it soon.
Oh, I see it. Yep.
1 more mile.
I'm going in very soon. I'm gonna have to go in a little high into the tornado.
We're about to go behind the big trees.
It's uncondensated.
Keep it there because we're getting ready to turn towards it.
Going in now.
We're about to be in trees.
inside.
We're about to be in trees.
Oh, man, you got it.
I had a detank, I think, Tanner.
I couldn't turn.
Okay, right when I went inside, I got a desync.
I think it's a
He
prop.
barely got inside it though.
Potentially a prop issue. Okay.
Can we watch
Alright, give
another
him
one?
another drone.
Yep.
Get him another drone.
Another drone.
This is number 4.
To a mile, I want to
Got
go
it.
right.
It's still there.
I'm gonna reboot your tracker.
Got it.
Alright, make sure the 360 is recording on this one. You got video? Video's going?
Yep.
Flew inside. We lost it as we flew inside, but we did make it inside.
Yeah, we did make it inside.
Oh.
Yep, good.
Alright,
On.
360 is recording.
Sorry, I forgot
Make sure you're
we screwed
DVRing.
up. And
Yep, DVRing
had this
now.
Turned off, but we just flew inside.
Is it
I'm down
still
at launch
on the
again.
ground? Yeah, you gotta pull over and we can launch.
All right.
Is the drone on the ground? Do we need to recover?
Yes.
Yeah, confirmed. Yeah, we lost the prop. We would have got inside.
It's starting to rip out, it looks like.
That's fine. Just try it. We can always
Okay.
come back. Got a second drone in
Oh
there.
yeah.
It's good. Alright, so we can. So,
Okay, you're down to drive through.
third of a mile, we turn.
I got cars.
9 by 10. It is kind of a sick system.
Yeah.
Going back
You
to
changed your quad number, right?
Yeah, I did. I'm flying.
Alright.
Tanner, I want you to change it from pre-fly to fly on the
Yeah, I did.
on the box.
I did. It's on that.
It is roping out, but I'm gonna keep going to it.
Yeah, it may be on the ground where it's.
Yeah, I see it.
Try to get it low down if you can.
There's a video.
Yes.
I'm still going to it.
It's probably.
Try to get an open spot. Yeah, okay, we're turning down a good red, Lou.
Okay, good,
Up a
good.
hill.
I can't, I don't have to
Oh, it's
monitor
black?
right now.
It's black.
I think it was something else I need to plug or whatever.
I'm gonna keep flying it. It's black, Tanner.
I know, I see.
It's still there, but it looks like it's trying to rope out.
Well, yeah.
It's probably on the ground still, though.
I think it's still.
Okay, I'm gonna have to.
Still black?
Yeah, it's still black. I'm gonna have to just.
Do you need to come back to us,
It's
or we
still
go?
black.
The
No,
drone's gone. Another one, Liam.
All right, hold on. It's not launched. Let's not launch. It's going away.
Okay.
Do we need to recover?
Yeah. Okay, I need to add.
Did we get coordinates?
Yeah, I have coordinates.
Yeah.
And we have coordinates of the first drone. We lost the second drone.
No, I have coordinates of the second drone. But we need to get coordinates of the first drone with the goggles.
So we got good visual on the first drone with the. Hey Louis, can you help me with probes? We're getting in the grid again.
Let's fly it.
No, I thought you were done.
No, I got more drones.
Okay, well.
Okay, let's give us coordinates to the first drone and see if we can get it.
We need to look through the DVR.
Okay, yeah, there's no tornado. So.
If we can keep chasing, just keep going if there's a tornado.
Also, we have
Okay.
number 5.
If there's potential, let's just keep going.
Not the
Alright, we're still gonna be a straight photo. Hey, boys.
There we go, we're on the board.
I don't know
Did we
what that
stream
thing
it?
was. You saw
Yeah,
that.
we got
That's definitely prop.
We streamed it?
Yep.
Yeah, first ever live stream side of a tornado.
Alright, so.
It was uncontestated, but
In half a mile, we should make a left.
slightly. Of course it was.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I'm wondering if I can get mine going with a couple
I'm not
reboots.
complaining. I'm not complaining about it. Keep doing whatever is happening
I
here.
wonder if we're on there.
Let me look at my other drone.
You want your other?
Not that one, that one.
This is 12.
Let me see if I can get it connected.
We probably need to try to get out on a decent road.
Yeah. If we turn left side.
I'm actually fine with this because it's going to be somewhat dry. It's going to be somewhat dry.
We can find it. Yeah. Let's do the next one. Next road out.
Can you get coordinates from there, Lou?
Oh yeah, I can. Well, let me see.
We can always send your dad.
This next road up is. It looks sketchy. Like, make the
Jeez, I don't think we actually were on max. That's crazy.
We're not what?
We weren't on max.
Man, hey, look to the south.
Yep, I know. The one to the south is starting to get up going too.
No, look at this though. They're still here. We're still
Yep,
down.
Yeah, y'all keep chasing. I'm gonna keep.
Okay.
What are you doing?
And third of a
trying to
mile,
connect mine
let's
to
try
my
and take
checker.
the left.
Okay. So how do we want to look back at this DVR to find coordinates?
Look at the stream, just go back.
Sucks we lost a prop up when we got it.
The stream
I
is
saved
low quality.
So
I
unfortunate.
saved or your DVR. I saved telemetry for the first or the second drone, but I
Not close.
Oh, I actually got video on this. Okay, my drones are out. I was able to get the intent tracker going on mine.
All right.
So.
Alright, so you want to turn here? Turn here, turn here.
Let's go, boys!
I don't want to slip on my brakes. We're going to turn it.
Okay, well, let me find out.
We can go one more if you want.
Okay.
I mean, looking at it, we got to go. I want to get further north anyway. I mean, east.
Okay, so let's do the next road.
Tanner, can you read these off?
Our last
write them down?
Whoa, hey, we keep getting, what is that? Oh,
That's the last frame.
Oh, wait.
Tanner, never had
Oh, no,
GPS.
that's blue. That's blue.
Tanner never had GPS.
Oh, it's keeping. Oh, yeah, it's already flagged.
It never had GPS?
No.
Oh.
On quad 1.
Wait, are you sure?
That's where, yeah, never mind. Let's just focus on
Quad
that.
2 I know had
Coming up in a
GPS.
quarter mile. I think this is our last good
Wait,
north
fast forward. I think it'll get it.
No.
we never got stats?
Not on the first drone.
Oh, that sucks. We can see where it went.
Or on the second drone.
No, the second drone we did. I literally have a screenshot with coordinates in it.
So this
I'm
road
not
right
seeing
here.
anything.
Well, I got coordinates for the second drone.
My second drone.
Yeah.
Oh, through telemetry.
Yes. But I don't know why it would have
When I was flying blind.
It got sats! It got sats while you were flying blind. No way, bro. That's insane.
What?
Wait, so that means you were flying the whole time without, that's crazy. The intent trackers weren't pointed at you. Dude.
Yeah, do you want to? I mean, we're going to keep going after this.
That's
if you want to go back, we'll send you the coordinates.
I'm gonna get coordinates for first drone right now. I'm working on it. I needed to know where we were when I deployed the first time. Does anyone have an estimate for where we were?
Yeah, I think we have all.
Here. Here we go. Yeah, just show me on the map where we were when we deployed the first time.
No, they crashed, so we're not exactly sure where they landed yet. We're going to continue on the chase. Once you stay with us, we'll come back for them.
The storm is really good. I think we would have been somewhere around there. That would have been a motor.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Look above it. You think this one's shrinking? But it's still got a good rotation with it. See what they're all looking like. Oh, it's all cranking.
Got it.
Yeah, that's already.
Yeah, no, the SRH is.
I knew exactly where I was.
Man.
Yep.
How's your passenger princess filled out? How's your passenger feeling?
It was so funny. Right before this read, it's like,
Okay.
Two back to back, baby.
Two
And
deployments.
we did stream the first one, and we did get in it.
Like, just by a smidge.
Yeah, it was streamed.
sounds like a drone repair for me.
I'm texting it to... I'll text the coordinates of drone number 1 to our group chat.
You got that? How'd you get them?
Visual.
No, visual.
Look to our south.
It's pretty good.
Yeah,
But you were armed for still.
Not on the first round.
Road.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to go after that one? 'Cause you're right, this one is shrinking rapidly.
I think maybe this one got stretched out.
That's what it was. That's exactly what vorticity got it.
Let's try and go south. Let me reroute. I'm going to look at it, how it gets out.
Hey, we're going to go after that south stealth. This one's shrinking.
That's crazy.
In fact, not an EF3 or higher. Alright, all we have to do is go, let's go back to Place Center. Let's do that. Can we turn around on this road?
On this road?
Yes.
Is there a south road we can take?
It would be faster if we turned around so I get to the highway.
This is a good road, dude. I'm doing...
I know, but we're going away from the storm right now.
Did you guys see that?
What?
No, I'm talking to the stream. The first ever, like, live stream drone intercepts? To all of you 70 people, thank you.
I wonder if Baxter did.
I don't think he did.
You didn't pull it.
That's why I want to go south.
Yes.
That's why, to me, if we go south, we can go... Oh, I see what you want to do. Okay.
Yes, they're both doing it.
Guys, the SRH is tripling right now. We are far from done.
Okay.
Let's go. Alright, Lou, you only
All right, we're
have...
going to turn around here.
You have one drone left for antenna tracker and one non-inbound is antenna tracker drone.
Okay, we need to know why mine second one went to black.
It's prop. Oh.
We need to
The
figure
reason
that one
that
out.
it desynced is because the props were loose.
Yeah, our north storm is going
I've
away.
checked every single prop like 4 times.
I know. I don't think it's your fault. I think it's that the
You have
motor's
to tighten
stuck.
them like,
I was gonna
you have
say,
to tighten
what's
them
the
like
fix on
insanely
that?
hard.
We need washers.
Well,
I'm tightening these things like
But dude,
as hard as I can.
prop washers is the way to do it.
well, yeah, but okay.
I've tightened these things like 4 times. I've tightened them every single
It
time.
could have been a burn motor, because I was zooming out there.
Maybe
70 seconds.
Oh yeah.
So then, I think we cut there. That was insane. You guys like that? Please like the stream. or something. Appreciate you all being here.
Hey, yeah, pull up those coordinates, because if we're driving by and it's like somewhere close to a road, maybe we can on the way.
I put in the group chat
I
with
know
everyone.
Lewis's wasn't close to a road, so I saw him go down the field. I don't know about Skinner, so I couldn't see his speed.
I mean, we're 13 minutes from the drone number 1 to our northwest.
Hey, will you send those to your dad?
Yeah, it's in the group chat.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's a decent little coordinate.
That was crazy.
It did. Well, these storms are burning, it looks like.
I don't know. With these coordinates actually don't make sense for the second one. It's like it's 10 degrees of latitude difference between the tracker and the drone. That doesn't seem right.
How'd the tracker do though? Like with you flying?
Well, it didn't have GPS, so it didn't. But other than that, I guess it worked.
So the tracker never got on him?
No. But he did. That's not why he went down. Well, partially. I think I just need to manually point this.
Let's go! Is there a way to put the...
I just need to manually point it. That's the thing. You didn't tell me what cardinal direction to point it in.
No, we did. You asked.
Huh?
We did.
What?
We
Well,
told
no,
you.
I'm telling you I'm going to do it manually now. I wasn't doing it manually.
Bless it.
So like, you just need me to point the tornadoes there?
No. Give me like a 20, like point at 20 degrees and point north, northeast, or south, southeast, or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I did, dude. That storm just stretched. It was just last gas stretch.
2 miles.
Yeah, Liam, this battery's dead, by the way. It's in this truck.
Okay, I have extras back here.
You think we're good?
How are there so many dead batteries? I've charged so many.
That's what I'm so confused about.
Well, we did skunk. All that matters to me, we didn't skunk out today.
Oh wait, it's just the drones. The drones are reading voltage wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually.
Alice, I'm gonna post on X. Is that okay?
Dude, once we get the tracker or the GPS situation worked out, the trackers are gonna be insane.
So why do you think it's taking so long to...
There's just so much interference in the car.
Is there not a way where we can, like, leading up to it, Chase, mount them on the car? Like a strap them or something?
It's not that easy. it up on there on the stream?
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. The chat went like crazy
Really?
as it was happening.
Make sure they share it.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, if you thought that was cool, like,
Clip it.
share it
Chat, clip
or
it.
something.
We're gonna do it again.
We're gonna try to do it again. That'd be cool.
It's from here, I guess. This one is up around
The tornado we calling this.
This was the Palmer.
Then we gotta get this thing into director mode. I need to see the top of the car.
Yeah. It's going backwards, by the way. My tracker.
Yes, I can confirm that. Should it?
Dude, they just moved my surgery.
Were you guys needed? No, we were not for that tornado.
Dude, they moved my surgery to August.
Wow.
Is that a good thing or a bad
Like a
thing?
fall at me.
Kind of bad.
Yeah, they must have moved my surgery. What the hell?
So the first circulation here is 9 miles away, closing, and then the other one.
Can we
About 18 miles.
can I have more than one turn ready? We only have.
We have
Right here. I think
1 and 5
Yeah,
left.
they do.
1 is the high frequency oscillation drone. 5 is the one that's not connected to the
I
antenna.
think it's got you close to
Those
it.
are your only 2 drops.
Maybe then we fly you because mine turned to black for no reason. Right?
3 has burnt motors.
Well, I'm sure the trackers are just pointing away from you.
What?
The trackers are probably pointing away from you because you didn't have GPS.
Oh, is that how that worked? No, but I got GPS after when I was flying blind. So it should have
But the
pointed.
coordinates look completely wrong. Yeah, it's like 10 degrees of latitude different than the tracker.
So the tracker just was not working.
I think it was starting to get sats, but it didn't actually get enough to have an accurate location.
So turn 2's lost.
Probably. Maybe I can try those coordinates. That doesn't make any sense to me. 10 degrees of latitude.
Okay. Yeah, Phoenix, we were up there, but we didn't intercept the tornado yesterday.
Do what?
I'm talking stream.
I feel like this is all disvertising. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely like this, man. This has that look.
So I guess I'll go next. Use my last drone.
Yeah, I'm good.
Use that at Clay Center.
Oh no, actually, I didn't use my tracker.
Well, you're gonna have to manually control my tracker too.
Did you manually control mine?
No, but I will now.
Okay, so I'll just fly again. I'll just use all my drones.
Okay, I need to learn how to do
Taylor, if
this.
we start plugging in your drones early, can't they get stats early so that you
They don't get sats in the car.
Yeah, but it does warm up the GPS.
Yeah, you're gonna go here, you're gonna change the mode in the manual mode. And then, yeah, if you just look at the tracker, like you can, see? So this
Which way's
is
forwards?
0, well, no, it's based on north. So like 0 degrees is north, 90 degrees is east, 180 degrees is south,
So just look at the blue dot.
270 is, yeah, the red dot.
So just use the red dot.
Well, sometimes it goes behind this menu.
Wait, the red dot's helpful, so just...
It goes behind the menu sometimes, but yeah.
That's fine, that's fine.
Hey, y'all did a good
That's not relative to the car, though. Just remember that.
Yeah, it's relative to north.
Yes.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, it looks like it's got a long edge.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
You guys did a good job getting those up pretty quick.
That's good.
Yeah, I love driving with the like while the quads are flying. I think it'll be so good.
Jeez.
So you need to just make sure this says manual mode. Yeah, that's the key.
But for now, you guys going up next? Do you want to go next? Or?
Yeah, I'll go next.
And you need me to control you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll try.
Okay, or you can go next. I can control it. Then,
Whoa.
that's fun too.
I mean, I would feel better if I went next.
Okay, then go next.
Actually, no.
That's fine.
They went to black.
Yeah, that's just DJI losing signal.
Oh, you think the black was because the antenna track was not pointed at it?
Yes. Yeah, it goes to the OTUS logo. Like, that's the same as like a frozen screen on DJI.
And it's when we had turned.
Like little brief on it. Probably the antenna track was pointed at you, like roughly at you, and then we turned and then it totally wasn't pointed at you.
Holy crap. Wait, that makes me feel way better. I thought something was
Wait,
wrong
actually,
with it.
that wouldn't be true because the tracker is always going to point in the same direction no matter which way we turn. So, I don't know, but yeah.
Lehman Tanner needs some meta glasses. That would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty sweet. I'll have to get Liam some meta glasses. See if we can work that into the budget.
I'm just going to store this right here. Just storing it right there. Oh yeah, well, probably shouldn't put it down now. There's a bunch of switches.
Yeah, make sure these are tight.
Go off left. Oh yeah, that's a little low, right?
Okay, so this is also something that's very interesting. If a drone's not binding, you just need to restart the goggles until it works. It sometimes takes like 3 resets. I wonder if that's all you have to do, like when it like loses the O4 air unit, you know, when it's like to select the O4. I wonder if it's just a matter of resetting it enough.
I don't know how that works.
I think that might be what's going on.
Maybe.
I wish there was a way just to plug something in from outside the vehicle. Automatically just.
How far south are you going to go? You want to pull in or something?
Yeah, we can go through the lot. I feel like at some point one of these is going to plan just to be kind of somewhat long track. Go a little further south. Not much, but maybe even in Clay Center. Hopefully, that's like Clay Center. Maybe not that far south. I am going to have to get gas in it. Look at that.
think Mike may have fixed cell 2.
It's already 5 miles out.
So many people right at us.
It'll be on this road for like a year or something like that. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah, okay, actually, this is ridiculous.
I'm gonna stop right here.
Oh, we're joining. Let's go. The Nelsonnator.
This is a little bit. We good?
Yeah.
Is this bad with the antenna tracker?
No, it's fine.
We gotta get out.
Got a lot of vertical motion.
Okay.
Well, we're
See
not.
that?
We're far from done yet, gang.
Yeah, Tanner. Yeah, baby.
It's awesome that we finally got our first ever live tornado intercept with the drone. That's very awesome. Just keep an eye on this Morganville supercell. Had some issues earlier. National Weather Service just issued a new tornado warning for this cell. As this cell progressively moves north, it's going to get into some better low-level wind shear, and that'll definitely enhance the tornado potential. This is definitely the storm to watch within the next 30 minutes to an hour. A little bit of some broad rotation, a little bit south and west of Morganville, almost directly south of Morganville. The team is north of Clay City by around 5 miles, so they're around here. They're hoping to go in and intercept this rotation, and hopefully a tornado produces with this cell. Just a little bit of just need to wait for this cell to obviously get a little bit more intense. Still kind of struggling with the environment. There's still quite a few pop-up showers to the south and west of this cell that could inhibit the potential for a tornado, at least in the short term. Now, just one of the bigger questions is if any of these cells, these little pop-up showers, get ingested into the storm, get some mergers that could enhance the tornado potential. Time will see, though, or it could derail the tornado potential. Just time will tell with that. Rotation is still a little bit broad. It is starting to tighten up over the past couple of radar scans. We play it on a loop as it progressively goes a little bit north of Clay Center. The overall storm doesn't really look that impressive, though. A little bit of not really that impressive of a hook. The overall storm structure looks very elongated. Just really kind of a messy storm structure. But as the storm definitely heads more north and east, a lot more wind shear, a lot more real estate, especially over in northern Kansas, especially over in here. I just checked the SPC meso-analysis, and the photographs are definitely a lot better over in northern Kansas with our significant tornado parameter north and east of the storm that I was just talking about over in Beatty. It is at a 5 on the SPC meso-analysis page, with effective storm relative velocity around 300 meters squared per second squared, with around 5,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE. So definitely a more potent environment as this supercell definitely goes a little bit north and east. Time will tell. Let's see if this supercell will definitely we'll see if it intensifies as it heads into a little bit more pristine of an environment up here over in northern Kansas on the border of Nebraska. Time will tell, but this is definitely the more dominant storm as of now. The cell to the south of it still looks pretty disorganized. Just some convection that are just rising up right now. Curious on if this will continue to progressively move. Curious if this will merge with our cell that I was just talking about, the Morganville storm. Yeah, the velocity couplet looks a little bit wonky right now. Yeah, still looks I think the radar is probably having a little bit of some issues cutting through a lot of the yeah, there's a good amount of hail around $half size hail in this storm. You can see that in the correlation coefficient. You can see a little bit of a hail core in this storm. So I think the radar is actually having a little bit of a hard time cutting through all the hailstones and heavy precipitation, because the precipitable water out here today, there's going to be some high base supercells, so it's going to be downpouring a lot. So the radar is definitely having probably quite a bit of a hard time cutting through a lot of that atmospheric data right now in that storm. But little bit of some rotation currently, a little bit south and east of Morganville. This will progressively move east. I'm curious if this will tighten up within the next couple of radar scans. Could have a tornado within the next 30 minutes to an hour. National Weather Service just updated this warning, added some more up to ping pong size hail. It's moving northeast at 40 miles per hour right now. Yeah, that hook echo just doesn't really look that impressive to me right now. Yeah, I would kind of expect the more prolific tornado chances, at least within the next 30 minutes to an hour, to rapidly move north and east as we get into more of an uninhibited environment. The environment that's been kind of the environment that we've been in right now it's been kind of washed out by all this convection. It's been all training, as you can tell. All these storms have just been training. That's because the shear is pretty the shear vectors are pretty parallel to each other.
Oh, sorry. Just to show you what was happening.
Okay.
Let's look up north. Yeah, that cell to the south. That cell to the south of Morganville could be tightening up a little bit. Just got to be on the watch for these southern cells, because all these cells that are being over in the more northern mode, they're kind of struggling with some low-level lapse rates right now. But down to the south with these southern cells too, they're also struggling with more of an EML, which is more dry air. So kind of some inhibition on the more northern side of the storms and also the southern half. So you got more low-level lapse rates and low-level and not as really pretty strong dry air inhibition. So it's kind of inhibiting the tornado potential, at least to the south. Just kind of got to find that sweet spot. But this little cell south and west of Manchester, Kansas, could possibly be getting a little bit of some rotation. Really, really broad though. Within the next, yeah, it doesn't really look like anything that impressive as it continues to move north and east. Still more focused on our storm over near Morganville right now. Although that rotation, the newest radar scan, that rotation still looks pretty broad. Really wanted to see, I really wanted to start to, obviously tighten up if we're going to get a tornado within the short term. But as of right now, that rotation is really not conducive for tornadoes at this moment. Let's go and take a look at this southern cell again. Yeah, I'm just still not really that impressed. Yeah, just a lot of these clusters of almost all these supercells have just really been embedded into each other. It's really eating up that tornadic environment. Just kind of waiting to see if, like, let's say this cell right here gets detached and starts to move a little bit more easterly into that more pristine environment. Time will tell. It's kind of a very interesting environment today. There's kind of an inhibition on both sides in terms of the northern mode having a little bit of some issues with lapse rates, and then on the southern edge of the southern mode, these southern storms really starting to have some dry air really start to intrude. That was always kind of a issue with the southern mode. Also, not as much wind shear, which really helps the winds change with speed and height with direction. That aids in tornado development. That's been more situated off to the north. It is moving to the east, though. So these storms may be outrunning actually the best wind shear in the environment. newest velocity scan on this Morganville storm. Broad rotation has passed to the east and a little bit north of Morganville, southeast Garfield Center. Really just not seeing that much in terms of rotation. I mean, there could potentially be a wall cloud, but I really am not seeing anything impressive. The overall structure, it's really starting to get eaten up. I mean, you still got that little bit of that kidney bean shape with that cell, but it's really just doesn't look that really impressive. Mainly more of a damaging hail right now. Damaging hail threat currently. Yeah, that rotation's pretty broad, guys. Yeah, I'm really, if I was a betting man in terms of, the tornado potential within the next 30 minutes to an hour, I'd honestly wait for this cell to see if it could really start to, maintain itself once it gets into a little bit more of a pristine, untapped environment. You get a little bit, some more of that better wind shear and cape levels over in the north and eastern portions of Kansas. They haven't really had that many storms. Now, if this storm does not survive, ends up dying out, attention would then focus to the southern storm near Manchester. Again, the night is not over. It is only 4:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. The best low-level wind shear is still moving into the region, especially as we head into around 6 and around 7 p.m. It's not a 6-7 joke. That's whenever we would get our better wind shear, and that's mainly whenever we would get our more tornadic storms, but that's only if they are discrete cells at that time, which model guidance recently have been really showing are discrete storms really starting to kind of die out by around 5:30 to 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So time will really tell with that one. I'm not really expecting the more long-term, long-track tornado threat to persist into the overnight hours, unless it would be one of those MCS tornadoes. But then again, those are mainly short-lived, but the environment is still pretty potent for long-track tornadoes still, even though we've just had constant training of these supercells just bashing into each other as we move north and east. Going back to that storm on Manchester, most recent radar scan could get a little bit some more enhanced rotation within this storm south and west of Vine Creek. I'm not really expecting much out of that. Okay, now this is the most, apologies, the radar's been really delayed. Yeah, I'm not really expecting that much out of that Manchester storm. Just looking at the new velocity scans, not really that much to croak about. Really, I really just don't see that much. I mean, there's not really that much rotation within this storm. Let's go and take a look back at the northern storm right now. Still really not that much besides just this little area of some rotation. But still, very, very broad. Very, very broad. Yeah, I'm not... Just the overall storm structure, man, it just doesn't really... It just doesn't come across as long-tracked tornado potential. It's really just the overall structure and how it's just been getting killed off by all these other storm mergers. If you want tornadoes, you would obviously want the storm mergers to really help and to promote that tornado genesis within a struggling supercell. It helps give it that little bit of a push. But really, this storm, this more northern cell near Chemo, has really just been getting just eaten by all this, all these storm mergers around it. It's been very detrimental to it. We'll see what happens within the next 30 minutes to 60 minutes. If it could possibly produce a tornado within the next 30 to 60 minutes, as that better low-level wind shear should arrive in the region, but there already is around 45-ish knots of effective bulk shear, which is pretty good for tornado genesis. Yeah, it's still pretty broad rotation in this storm. Yeah, sorry guys, our feeds are still down. We're still having quite a few technical difficulties. There's a lot of storm chasers out there, and that's really eating into our feed signals currently. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the mesoanalysis right now. Yeah, it looks like our storms are kind of outrunning our. Here, I'll go ahead and pull this up to you guys. I know this might be a little bit hard to see. This is our supercell right here. It's really hard to see, guys. I know we're kind of on the cusp of the better low-level wind shear. See, that's why I'm saying if our storm right here would move a little bit more north and east and get out of this just this constant training of storms, that would really help because there's a lot better wind shear out there. If we go ahead and take a look, I'm just curious. Let's go ahead and take a look at the significant tornado index. Yeah, let's see, as you can tell, our storm of interest right here, it's going to be moving into a little bit better of a area for the potential of tornado to produce a tornado within the next 30 to 60 minutes as it moves into that environment, although the storm is pretty slow moving at around 40 miles per hour. If we go ahead and take a look at 3 Cape, which is the cape within the lowest 3 kilometers of the atmosphere, I like to use this as a kind of like a little bit of a cheat code. If you have 3 Cape, anything that's above around 50, that's pretty conducive for tornado genesis and the lowest 3 kilometers of the atmosphere. To have a good amount of Cape, which is, as I remember earlier saying, just think of it as pouring gasoline on these storms. The more Cape you have, the more storm fuel you have. Our cell of interest right here is going to be moving into 3 Cape, which is around 150, which is very significant. That's a lot of 3 Cape in that environment. Definitely, if it can tap into that environment, if there's not that many cells that are kind of inhibiting it and just messing around with the storm mode on it, it would definitely be a pretty pristine environment for tornadoes. Still around 44,500 joules per kilogram of Cape within north central Kansas. And it looks like our feed's coming back. Let's go ahead and take you guys to the car.
Our stream's back, by the way. Got a lot of rolling hills.
I'll say the longer we drive with this tracker like this, the harder it's going to be to fix. So the sooner we can get somewhere the better.
Well, we'll talk about that.
Yeah.
I do not want to stop anywhere here. We got to get gas anyway at the gas station. I think this.
This storm is moving into dynamics. It's some of the best environment.
We need to work as fast as we can go.
Do you have a second tool for me?
A mile.
Enjoy.
Unless you want to go to a gas station east.
How far?
Probably like a mile or so.
I don't know. He said it's going to cause more damage if we keep driving.
Yeah,
So
like 20 miles.
he said it's going to cause more damage. So we'll keep fast. Alright, we're going to go to the gas station up here. We got to fix the antenna tracker. the thing's about to produce, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna miss a tornado.
Guys, that's gonna produce probably. Oh my gosh.
I mean, we can go on it.
How bad is it, Tanner?
I can't quantify it for you. I don't know. It's like there's loose bolts and then antenna checker's like kind of rattling around.
We can just
If it's about to produce, we can go.
Yeah, I mean, we can go on it.
If it's gonna
Just
produce.
like,
The damn disregard. We think this thing's getting close to producing.
I would just drive carefully.
Okay, we're gonna go to the gas containers or we're gonna turn the
I don't actually see a tornado quite yet, so
Okay.
we can catch up with the storm later. There is a cut, but
I can do. Golly.
You're good, but you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm looking at it. Yep. This is the gas station. Here. Wow.
Looks like. You open the trunk here?
Got it.
Go find a restaurant, find a bush.
Another key I can grab. Another Allen key. There's some more. Hey, Dad. That push it. Okay. I don't know if there's anything else.
Alright guys, you guys be safe out there.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks guys. Aside that we can do that.
Sorry about that, guys. We're running into some more technical issues. They are underneath the canopy of a gas station right now, so that's also another reason why we're kind of having some issues with some data today. A lot of storm chasers out, so that's why we're running into some issues. Team is currently over in Green, Kansas right now. There's actually what looks to be a pretty significant tornado possibly developing. major uptick in the velocity with winds going away and towards the radar. That's where you get your rotation. So this is where your rotation is in your storm. Major uptick in the past couple of radar scans, from going to absolutely nothing to all of a sudden getting really strong and getting that very significant tornado genesis and really starting to wrap up. This is definitely going to be one of the more short-term tornado threats, and this is one of those cells that I said as they move into, as it moves into northeastern Kansas, it's going to get into that more pristine, untapped environment for tornadoes, and yeah, this is definitely starting to ramp up pretty quick. So if you live anywhere in this tornado warning, Cottage Hill, Blue Rapids, Waterville, Barnes, definitely seek shelter soon, because this is a tornado that is most probably developing. Little bit of a correlation coefficient drop, which could indicate debris on the ground. I wouldn't really be certain on that. See, look, new radar scan now, it's gone. So maybe the tornado briefly touched down and lifted. Not a new velocity scan, unfortunately, but those are very tight velocity winds right there. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. This is definitely our near short-term tornado threat as it moves north and east towards Cottage Hill. If you live in Cottage Hill, I definitely consider seeking shelter. The rotation looks to pass directly over you guys. Looks like we got car feedback. Let's go ahead and go back to the team.
I think we have a
East. I don't think go like right now. The winds are I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
Is it this road?
Yes.
So are we stable?
yeah.
Oh my gosh, there's definitely a tornado.
Yes.
We're a long ways from that.
For 10 miles.
Going away from us though.
Just all the dynamics, and it's in a favorite position for tornado genesis.
Okay.
I mean, I'm keeping it in mind. So just know, it's just
Hey, we had to get some gas, fix some of the trackers. We're trying to get back on it. What we think is an ongoing tornado, based on radar.
we don't know how the rest of the day plays out. Maybe there's a bigger one getting gassing out with us.
The weather gas thing about the tractor thing. We had 100 miles. We should have kept going.
Yeah, we had to do that.
Yeah, have it fly off the pits.
Probably get your goggles out of DVR, man.
Let's turn them off. No, they're not showing up by the way.
We go down to the highway and Randolph.
Yes.
This is most likely a potentially significant tornado on the ground. The rotation has really started to increase within the last couple of scans. Now we have a little bit of a correlation coefficient drop, which is which tornado debris, basically. If we go back to velocity, here's the correlation coefficient. Let's go back to velocity. Lines right up with the couplet. So there's probably a tornado ongoing south and west of Cottage Hill. So if you live anywhere near Cottage Hill, south of Cottage Hill, and also points east, you definitely want to seek shelter. There's most likely a tornado on the ground with this storm. Take a look at the velocity. I mean, it's very strong. 57 miles per hour inbound winds and 58 miles per hour. So decently strong if you add that up. Yeah, that tornado, little bit of a not the hugest correlation coefficient drop I've ever seen. Definitely starting to get that hook echo. I also do want to mention, I remember me saying about the mergers earlier. If you go back quite a few radar scans, around 30 minutes ago, this is before, obviously, we have an ongoing tornado. You have these little cells right over here. Keep an eye on them as I progress it forward in time. They get ingested into the storm. Obviously, I believe the storm was recycling whenever these got ingested. It cut off the inflow, and it actually ended up helping to produce this tornado that is most likely ongoing west of Cottage Hill, south and east of Chepstow. These are pretty good rotation within this storm. I wouldn't be surprised if the National Weather Service did a radar confirmed tornado warning within the next couple of moments. Let's go ahead and await another correlation coefficient scan. I'm curious on if a debris field will actually show up even more, because that is a pretty telltale sign of a radar confirmed tornado. If you get that correlation coefficient drop, yeah, definitely. Now there's a little bit more of a significant correlation coefficient drop. Yeah. Most likely a tornado on the ground, south and east of Cottage Hill. Yeah, that's some pretty significant rotation. Although it still looks a little bit broad, you'd want it a little bit tighter. This is where your tighter rotation would be. But you'd want it to be a little bit more tighter, more wrapping around like that. But it still looks pretty broad. But then again, that doesn't really matter in this instance. There's probably a tornado on the ground in correlation, obviously, with the correlation coefficient drop. Let's go and see what the National Weather Service is. Yeah, weather spotters confirmed tornado. Let's go and look at the details. Tornado is southwest of Waterville. So the tornado is on the ground. Weather spotters have confirmed it, along with ping pong size hail. Storm is moving east at 40 miles per hour. Yeah, that velocity couple is pretty impressive. Still a little bit broad. If you live anywhere near Cottage Hill, points north and east, definitely be seeking shelter. The tornado is on the ground currently with this storm. Yeah, now you're starting to get that classic kidney bean look with this supercell before it got before the mergers. Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I believe the team right now, let me see their live location. I know their stream is down, guys. We'll get with them momentarily. So the team is actually cutting straight. They're cutting straight east from Green right now. They had to stop and go get some gas, as you guys saw. I'm sure they're going to probably try and cut north and try and intercept this. Hopefully, we can get a good intercept on them on the on this tornado ongoing. Yeah, large rotating wall cloud. All right, let's go ahead and cut back to the car feed. Sorry about that, guys. I know we're having a lot of technical difficulties this stream. I promise it'll get better. The team is currently a little bit west of Randolph. They're going to go ahead and take this road and go up north and try and intercept this tornado, hopefully within the next couple of minutes, probably within 15 minutes. I see no reason why this tornado wouldn't lift between now and then. I mean, it's starting to enter in more of a pristine environment that's been untapped by any other storms. So this is getting ready to go in its own environment. So it's going to be mainly a semi-discrete mode. So I see no reason why this tornado would not continue to be ongoing past Cottage Hill. Next towns that are in the path of this tornado on the ground is Blue Rapids and Waterville. Anyone in this tornado warning should be seeking shelter. A tornado warning is on the ground. Let's go ahead and cut back to the guys in the car. Actually, we're going to give them a little bit of a second. I don't want to wait until they get a good old connection back. Again, I apologize, guys. We've been having a few technical difficulties on our side with our cellular data today. A lot of storm chasers out. It's really starting to inhibit our connection out there. Everyone's starting to fight for the feed. I'm waiting a new correlation coefficient scan on this storm. Again, if you live in Cottage Hill, your time is almost up. You guys need to be seeking shelter. The rotation is practically over your guys' town. Next town that's in line is Blue Rapids. I would expect this rotation to be there within the next five-ish minutes. Same with Waterville. You guys definitely need to be seeking shelter very shortly. All right, let's go ahead and cut back to the car feed. Just got a new correlation coefficient scan. Looks like the tornado debris, the tornado has gone through Cottage Hill. Hopefully, don't have that much damage in Cottage Hill. Doesn't not really look like that big of a correlation coefficient drop. Now the rotation's really starting to ramp up north of Cottage Hill. If you live anywhere north of Cottage Hill, your time is up. The tornado is practically on you. Anywhere straight south of Blue Rapids should be in shelter. Anyone in that town should be in shelter, especially anyone south of the town. This tornado is moving to the northeast at 40 miles per hour. On top of that, there is going to be ping-pong-sized hail in this storm, so that's pretty significant hailstones, up to 2 inches with this storm. Yeah, now as this storm enters in a more pristine environment in terms of better low-level wind shear, as you could tell, it's having its effects with, I can't get over how fast that storm quickly just got its act together. Now you could really see the rotation in this supercell, very significant rotation, especially right over here north of Cottage Hill. Let's go ahead and cut back to the guys in the car.
What's up, everybody?
Again, guys, I'm so sorry about that. They're actually going through an area right now that's pretty hilly. I just looked at their location, so we're going to be getting some quite a few in and outs of some data. Again, I apologize. I promise our next couple of streams will be a lot better in terms of our cellular connection. We've been having a few issues with that. But yeah, this tornado is still most likely ongoing. Let's go ahead and take a look at the correlation coefficient. Don't have a new scan. We should get one within the next minute and a half. National Weather Service has downgraded this to radar indicated rotation. So the weather spotter confirmed tornado is now, that warning at least has been allowed to expire. They've changed it. Still good, healthy looking supercell. Pretty healthy looking supercell. Unfortunately, that hook echo is a little bit too close to Cottage Hill. Hopefully there's really no damage to Cottage Hill, or hopefully the tornado lifted a little bit of Cottage Hill, a little bit north. New radar scan with the velocity data, a little bit messy, a little bit of a messy scan. Still got some rotation. Looks like the rotation is going to go almost, it might slice in between Waterville and Blue Rapids, going in between the town like that. Your larger couplet would be right here in terms of your more focused area of rotation. Take a look at the new correlation coefficient. Still kind of awaiting that scan. We should be getting it in just a minute. It's pretty helpful for determining if there's any debris on the ground. The rotation still looks just not as tight as the previous radar scan. But then again, there may be some debris. Hopefully not. Hopefully this tornado has lifted. Yeah, I'm still not really seeing anything in terms of the tornado debris right now. Still waiting a new scan, guys. Yeah, it's pretty significant rotation. If I were, this would be the center of the rotation right here, where the red and green come together in more of a tighter way. I'm not really confident on there being a tornado on the ground, but then again, this still easily could come down at any moment. So obviously, if you're in this warning, even though it doesn't look like there's a tornado on the ground, just based off of the last correlation coefficient, 5:15 weather spotters confirmed a tornado located near Waterville, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So there still is a tornado on the ground, even though the correlation coefficient has not updated yet. There very well is a tornado on the ground thanks to trained weather spotters at 5:15 south of Waterville. So if you live anywhere south of Waterville, even if you live in the town of Waterville, you need to be taking shelter. Blue Rapids need to be taking shelter. Best Wall, anywhere in this warning, and especially points east of this tornado that is on the ground. It's moving east at 40 miles per hour. Definitely a tornado on the ground, just looking off of a reflectivity. Good hook echo. It looks like, unfortunately, it's making a beeline towards Rapid City. If you live anywhere near it, if you live anywhere in Rapid City, also Best Wall, you need to be taking shelter. Tornado is on the ground. You need to be taking shelter immediately. Yeah, definitely unfortunately, the correlation coefficient, there's still some tornado debris, albeit it's pretty broad. There's still some tornado debris. Hopefully the guys will get their stream back so we can get some eyes on instead of just having to, look at the radar in terms of the correlation coefficient. Eyes on is always the best way. The guys are currently south right now of Waterville by around 5 miles. They're taking 77 north right now. Should be booking it east a little bit soon. I think they're going to go straight. They're going to go straight up to Waterville. See if there's any damage, and they're probably going to book it eastward. Hopefully, try and get a good intercept on this tornado. Yeah, but there's definitely a tornado on the ground, so if you live in Blue Rapids, your time is almost up. You should have been seeking shelter, especially whenever this warning was issued. Looks like we got the car feedback. Let's go ahead and take it back to the car feed, guys. Well, Maybe not, guys. Sorry again. I really apologize, guys, on our behalf. Been dealing with a lot of technical difficulties today. I appreciate you guys, listening to me, hopefully interesting in me on giving you guys some weather information. I really appreciate you guys still tuning into the stream. Be greatly appreciated if you guys give us a like. Really help us in the algorithm. Really mean a lot to us, too. We've been trying really hard on our part to get this all set up. Still some little technical difficulties that we have to weed out. I still promise our live streams will only get better. A lot of storm chasers have been dealing with a lot of data issues. We've been having so many storm chasers out. It's been really hampering any of the cell towers that we've been trying to connect to. Looks like we hopefully have a stable connection to the guys in the car. Let's go ahead and take it back.
How far are we from the circulation?
We're about 6.5 from the cyclonic one.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, see, it's...
Around 3 months.
Cell 2 is up and cell 1's down.
No, cell 1. Cell 2's down. Also, Eric's hotspot, you're down.
Eric's hotspot's down?
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of it? I don't know.
You guys got it.
On the inbox. On the iPad, it works.
Blue Rapids, you guys need to be taking shelter now. The tornado is about to enter into Blue Rapids on the southern portions of Blue Rapids. Definitely need to be taking your tornado precautions immediately. Man. Now, I hope anyone in Blue Rapids, you guys are okay. This tornado will be rain wrapped, so there's be no way you'll be able to see it. So anyone in Blue Rapids, you guys need to be taking shelter. Looks like we got the car feedback.
100% going to be a long track tornado. I don't know how we're going to get to it.
And it's up to get the, it's like the main circulation is 5.5 miles.
Do you see on Max stream in that? Leo, you see the tornado on Max's stream? Oh look, we're back.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Hey, this one's not on us. We were on it. Is that going to hurt my feelings? No, because they wouldn't mind us in. So.
Yeah. Not on me. It might be wrapped in rain. Potentially.
Yeah, I'm not able to see it probably.
I think it's rain wrapped right now.
Based on the warning for the National Weather Service saying it's confirmed.
Like a million pages on this, it only takes one yacht.
a funnel. But it's like halfway to the ground.
Oh, it's dropped.
Okay, yeah, ground circulation.
What?
Ground circulation.
It's on the ground.
Yeah, I know. Is there any roads that'll avoid that intersection with everybody trying to turn on it?
Yes. So, you can turn on your.
Well, never mind. It doesn't look like it's that backed up.
But you can go through the town.
Everybody's turning pretty good.
You can turn.
Yeah, they're turning pretty good.
You can turn right in here. You can
Okay,
turn,
they're turning
or the next one.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think, yeah. I don't know
Yeah,
if
turn one of these. Okay. I think it's faster, but. Let's see.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Of all the times, this dude just what?
Joining in on the chase.
Yeah, he just decided to like, oh, I'm just gonna cut everybody off.
I mean, we can't really shortcut anymore. We can't do it, so
We'll get around him.
I have to stay on the road.
as long as the storm keeps going, we should eventually.
Wait, we can't go down.
No, not anymore. We had to have done it back there.
But I wouldn't have known that there was a semi truck gonna literally cut somebody off to get in out of a parking lot.
I mean, it's almost occluded. It's practically occluded.
Is the stream on?
Yeah, I think so.
Can we turn it off temporarily? Cover that front camera. never know. We weren't there.
Louis, it looks to me like we might have a better shot, especially with chaser traffic, if we turn north on with 77 instead of going continuing to Frankfurt and then going east. What do you think?
I don't know how you would go east once you're up there.
Those roads.
I mean, there's Osage Road.
Continuing the highway, the road there's are going northward, running eastward.
Hey, I watched this thing.
Oh, you're saying Tumbleweed Road east?
So either we go, yeah, I mean, they're coming up to a split, right? On the highway.
Yeah. Sure.
Right now, our distance, we drop this.
Dang.
I really think about going south on that cell.
I'm gonna say, yeah, let's do Highway 9. Let's turn at 1.5 miles, make a right. Yeah, 'cause it keeps joining northeast.
Good to see you with the chaser horde.
This is absolutely ridiculous. People drive like 30 miles an hour for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, pretty much everybody from Kansas with a Kansas plate. Just throwing that out there.
Finding where the
With my train. I was live with it, but I just really ramping it. Probably. That we just say
is to go, because I know, like, I think the chasers are all like clogging up the Highway 9 that's east here. So if we go like this, as it moves east, we could potentially do that.
I think the main clog, though, is
sorry about
this
that.
road.
Yeah, we're straight up stopped, so I'll let you know what we do.
Left.
We will not look at this, dude. We are not going to catch this. Be a realist. I know you want to. We are not catching this storm. We need plan B.
Yeah, guys, this traffic's pretty bad.
have daylight, do we go south and take our chances?
I think if we want to go south and
I mean, this storm, I want this storm here, not too far south. I want to get away from this.
well, if we do that storm, then we have to go east anyway because the river.
Right.
Because right now the river is right on that county line.
Look how far back up it is.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, it's just, it is what it is. We couldn't avoid it, but when we do stuff, when we rebuild everything, we got to keep in mind we cannot stop. So if there's safeties or something we could do to avoid that, any kind of stop during a day like today, we need to discuss it. It's nobody's fault. It just is what it is. We just got to avoid.
So in half a mile, we'll have to take a right.
Look at the relative influence. Like you said, the next 2 hours is kind of heck of a dynamic system. I mean, I don't know why that wouldn't do it. I don't understand why this would not hand off to that.
Well, I think if that one can be further east than the other one.
I don't know if there's a record coming up here. A lot of cows. The river.
So in a quarter mile, yeah, that's our chart.
Turn right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Block.
Okay. So let's go east, then we'll have to go north with this road, and then we can use Pheasant Road to go east.
Why is it blocked?
Well, I don't know. Maybe they just thought, I don't know.
That was the east road.
Yeah, so we can use, well, then go all the way around front across it.
I want to know why they closed that east road. They did it just because of the tornado. That's an issue. Oh man, that thing's definitely on the ground.
The 1 mile we can take a right.
And then put it back out on Highway 9 if I did it.
Yeah, we can get back on highway. I think that's what was slow down.
Did you change the sync, by the way? That stuff is good.
So I can have it back?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, I need it to know that.
That is so embedded. I feel like this down here is going to take over.
Well, that's why I want to get east regardless. Quarter mile turn down to go south of the highway.
Circulation by out. All right, guys. Yahoo. The threat for tornadoes in the next few hours is maximized from northeast Kansas into far southeast Nebraska and northwest Missouri. A couple strong tornadoes are possible. Supercells currently exempt from Kansas, or far northeast Kansas, into southeast Nebraska and Missouri. Recent trends have shown better organization and structure to these supercell tornadoes. The environment over this area favors strong tornadoes from 0 to 1, 200 feet higher, very strong instability. This area near the warm is where surface winds are back to southeasterly, and where the low levels remain sheltered from the deeper boundary layer mixing, as opposed to farther south, where surface winds exceed 30 plus knots. The low level jet will remain at or above 50 knots through early evening, which will also allow the warm front to push farther into Missouri and southern Iowa. Well, the cold front is more likely to undercut still south of I-70 in the near term and eventually transition those to a damaging wind threat. Areas across the Kansas, Nebraska, Iowa, Missouri borderland region will continue to experience a threat of strong tornadoes. Yeah, it looks green on that map, for Highway 9. Going east, it's just they blocked that one right there. Interesting.
For a time, we're gonna hook slice the southern one.
Hopefully it works out. It looks like there's just north, but it's all embedded.
Very soon on the highway.
We may have some tornado debris damage or something up here. You coming with us?
There's the highway.
Oh, geez, they must have opened it. The fuck? Are you kidding me? Well, apparently it got open. Alright, bro, you're gonna have to go.
By the way.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 100% nobody staying there.
No one can see it.
Yeah, down here.
Yep. So you guys going down there?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're going east. We can be on the front of it.
Not over yet.
No,
Not over yet.
Let's go.
still on a very, very strong tornado.
Not over yet. like a settings thing or whatever, but I don't think it will make the biggest difference, but
No.
I know it should be good that we're driving to the southern star. We'll have way better cell service there, I think.
Maybe.
Gone from all the other lasers.
My Wi-Fi, they want to think my weather boy Wyatt. I guess they're doing somebody.
I'm really worried about it does look like maybe the first through. Hit that first spot.
The team is currently moving south from the Blue Rapids storm. They couldn't really get up to it, plus there's a lot of internet issues as we continue. If we were to continue with that storm, there's a bunch of storm chasers. They're kind of inhibiting us from getting a good connection out to you guys. So we're going to continue to move south, and we're going to try and target these cells that are progressively becoming a little bit more tornadic. This storm right here actually has a history of producing a tornado. A National Weather Service employee reported a brief tornado crossing a highway around 20 minutes ago at around 5:40-ish p.m. Central Standard Time. Right now, it doesn't really look like there's any rotation in that cell currently. A couple radar frames back, around 5:43. There could have been just a little broad rotation, but even then, it doesn't really look that impressive. We go take a look up at these southern storms. Really not that much going on in terms of tornado potential within the next 30 minutes to an hour, besides just this one little spot. And even then, I wouldn't really count on it. But as these storms progressively move eastward, as you saw with this one cell that is still producing a pretty large tornado that is still on the ground as it progressively moves north and east, as these storms down here to the south progressively move north and east, and as they get into the same environment that one northern cell was in, but it's not this environment that the southern storms will move into. It's not really inhibited by really any storms. There hasn't been that many storms that have fired out in very far fringes of east central Kansas over towards Kansas City. If these storms really don't become that discrete within the next hour and a half, then I fully intend on this risk really transitioning towards more of a linear threat. This storm, our supercell that produced a pretty large tornado up near Blue Rapids and Waterville around 25 minutes ago, that really started to become detached from these southern storms down to the south. These southern storms, they become decently clustered. they look more of like more of an MCS. So I feel as the predominant threat right now is still damaging winds and large hail, up to around ping pong size hail. That would be expected in these storms. Mainly, these look to be kind of outflowy dominant. Really, just I'm not really seeing that much rotation. I mean, I would expect some embedded higher wind gusts near Enterprise in Kansas, because you can obviously see a little bit some higher velocity down there. A little bit some more higher winds, around 50 to 60 mile per hour wind gust in that storm as these storms progressively move east and to the north. Really not that much of an ongoing tornado threat in these southern storms, but as they progressively move north and east, if any of those storms could become detached from that main line in any way, they could obviously start to gain more of a long-track tornado threat, possibly a violent tornado threat as they move north and east with time. Again, I want to apologize. Our feeds are still down on the cars. We're still having a lot of internet issues today. A lot of storm chasers out right now. But do want to put our attention to this. You see this little cell that's starting to fire up near Ogden. It is going to get ingested into the main line of the storms because the shear vectors are pretty perpendicular. So all the storms are kind of firing like this, and they're all just kind of clustering into each other. So that's why you're having this giant upscale growth. They form up and then they just crash into each other. That's why you're getting this more linear mode right now. Still looking at, I looked at radar and the satellite a couple minutes ago. Really not that much in terms of any convective development in terms of ahead of this line. I wouldn't really count on any convective development being ahead of this line. Just the forcing really isn't that there. The forcing for an air parcel to rise up and condense into a thunderstorm, that's actually more north up here over in very southeastern Nebraska, over into Iowa and northwestern Missouri, where there's multiple tornado warnings ongoing. There's actually a tornado emergency around an hour ago, but there was actually no tornado on the ground. There's quite a big radar gap up there, so that wasn't really that good. But yeah, that tornado up to the north near Frankfurt right now kind of lost its little bit of its hook echo. It's kind of gotten ingested into the RFD of this storm. It's kind of getting eaten up. Still a little bit of a velocity couplet on here. Not as potent as it was earlier, unfortunately. Well, yeah, fortunately, as it progressively moves north and east. No CC drop on this, so it looks like the tornado isn't really on the ground anymore. Although the National Weather Service has put out a warning, weather spotters and storm chasers still continue to report a tornado with it. If there is still a tornado on the ground, it'll be south of Beatty, and you would not be able to see it. As you can tell, look how rain-wrapped it is. You could not see that tornado at all if there was one on the ground. Still, there's really nothing on the correlation coefficient right now. So I'm not expecting a tornado on the ground, at least with the northern cell currently. New tornado warning has been issued for one of the southern cells that I was just mentioning. Possibly just a little bit of rotation to the east of Randolph, but that's very broad. That's being very generous in terms of rotation. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything in terms. I mean, National Weather Service is obviously being very precautious with their tornado warnings today, as we are still in a pretty volatile environment for the possibility of some significant tornadoes. I still feel our risk is still mainly going towards damaging winds currently. I'm not really seeing in terms of a long-term, long-track tornado threat. New tornado warning for the for that storm near south of Beatty. Nothing show up on the correlation coefficient. Velocity scans still show a pretty decent couplet. It's a little elongated though. It's not really as tight as it was before with our prior radar scans, especially as it went through Blue Rapids. As you can tell, it's kind of lost its tightness as it's gone on with time. That doesn't really surprise me though, because the main circulation has been really ingested into this giant inflow notch. Really cut off that circulation within the storm. You know, National Weather Service is still being pretty precautious. I don't blame them, but I still think our threat is going to mainly transition into a more damaging wind threat unless we do have a cell that fires ahead of these storms. Then again, I'm not really expecting that. Yeah, I'm not really expecting that much of a long track tornado threat. I feel like that threat is basically over at this point. Let me check where the team is at right now. Team is currently south of Frankfurt, or they're going to go in through the town of Frankfurt within the next 5 minutes. They're going to try and cut south and go intercept some of these storms and see how they progress within the next 30 minutes to an hour. See if any of them can get discrete and become surface based. Because mainly a lot of these storms right now, they're really elevated. A lot of lightning producers, damaging wind producers right now, but really just in the tornado department, they're kind of lacking, which is good, obviously, because we don't want, obviously, tornadoes. We don't want them damaging people's life and property. This one storm near Randolph and Olsburg still looks pretty damaging winds as their as the main threat. As you can tell, their velocity, the winds right here, around 25 mile per hour winds. I'm not really seeing that much in terms of a long track tornado potential currently. I think that threat is I think it's practically, I don't want to say it's over, but it's just with the storm motion. Generally with the storm motion, it's not as it's not what you would be looking for in terms of a long-term tornado threat. Again, I'm sorry, guys, for the constant cutting out of the streams. We've just been having a lot of technical issues today with our live streaming equipment. New severe thunderstorm warning for this line of thunderstorms down here. 70 mile per hour winds and around almost ping pong size hail for Junction City, Ogden. Could possibly get a little bit of a embedded circulation right here. I wouldn't discount it in really any of these linear segments. I mean, with these line segments, a tornado could pop up easily. Not really looking like that, though, currently. Velocity is showing almost around 72, 76 mile per hour winds in this little pocket north and east of Holland, Kansas. That could be a localized area of some damaging winds south of Abilene, south of Enterprise. Yeah, you get those little embedded areas of higher winds, like right here, north and west of Junction City. Looks like the team actually might be moving north. They may have changed their play. I know can't hear them right now, but it looks like they're going to be going towards this tornadic cell, and I don't blame them. I mean, if I was out chasing, I'd do the same thing. Looks still a little bit disorganized, though, in terms of the rotation. Looks a little bit more broad. The tightest area of circulation would be a little bit south of Beatty by around 3 miles right here. That's where your biggest velocity couplet would be. Looks like we got them back on the stream. Let's go ahead and take the
there.
Thanks.
Hey, reach out to the stream if anybody's in that part of Kansas. See if they want to go find it.
Yeah, guys. Well, we'll see. I mean, if any of you guys are on the where we deployed, would you know the town?
I don't know the town.
Palmer, Kansas.
Yeah.
Yeah. We may need some help looking for the drones, but we'll probably just do it ourselves initially and see if we can find it quickly.
I think the big question is we got to get Jim to the airport. We're going to just play with this for a little bit longer and see what happens because the tornado dynamics are going to increase, but the problem is probably going to be all the day. We're going to give it a little bit longer though. Maybe trying to go down here.
Yeah, you can set that.
There's South Road. Oh, that last one.
Yeah, just that he's fine. As long as he gets there before midnight.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably about 2 hours down there from here. So we'll figure it out. I really need to be in court tomorrow, so if it works out, y'all stay for the quad. We could swap seats. I can go south. Right here. Everything right here looks stable. Might want to drop south. We're South Road on this town. Might be either. I think this is 80. 70. No, it's not 70. Hey, look at STPs right now. I like that this is a clear air right here. That's what we're happy. It seems like it keeps this being just ahead.
faster. But
Yeah, I think we can just turn around.
it's just saying turn directly around. Should I have Ryan close it out?
We'll turn to the side. Grab a work call.
If I don't see this leg kick back around, then I'm not calling it. That's for me.
There's a lot of people stopping and looking. Where do we see them? I see a shove box. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's a weird looking box. We'll be positioned anyway, but turn around.
See what it looks like, and then it looks like crap.
This looks like a shove box. You tell Jim that his photo that he wants off of that quad is probably on it, so he'll have to go with this anyway. He said, I want a photo of that. All right, we're
Alright guys, probably will call it pretty soon. Thank you all for being here today. That was crazy earlier. For whoever else is on, thank you for being here.
Thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I really appreciate everybody. This was a pretty crazy day. Yeah, definitely like the live stream if you enjoyed today. Feel free to check out our website. Also, we've launched some OTUS shirts recently, so feel free to check those out if you want. And yeah, we're gonna keep pushing forward. Hopefully, we'll get more deployments in the near future.